Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Knowledge and Relationships. This is your boy M3, and I have First Lady Tammy with me. How you doing, First Lady Tammy?
I'm doing all right. I had an interesting episode of things to do when I got home, but I'm okay. So,
man, ain't nothing like those interesting episodes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, hopefully, like we get those episodes squared away, and it'll be all good,
Yeah.
But yeah, for my day, like it was very, very busy. Had a nice little field trip run and did pretty much like 9 hours and 45 minutes of nonstop work. So,
oh, nice.
Yeah, getting that good overtime money, but your boy is tired. But anyways, I know you're not here for this. Y'all here for today's episode. Drama. I'm sorry. Ooh, I said drama. See, I'm already saying it backwards. Trauma. Because it rhymes. Trauma creates drama. And so, what is the root to the drama, to the madness that people be going through in these relationships? And if you really dig deep into this, it all starts from, in my opinion, trauma and just not dealing with it.
Absolutely.
So, I know we don't have enough viewers yet, but I'm for sure people's going to be tuning in real soon. But in the meantime, the ones who are watching, thank you for tuning to Knowledge and Relationships. And I would like to ask you lovely ladies and gentlemen to please like us on YouTube and subscribe to our channel if you are new. Speaking of people in the chat, we have Gator Girl 04. She says, peace, knowledge, and relationships. M3, fist up. First Lady Tammy, star eyes. Y'all putting in work. Keep grinding. I don't have drama. I don't have nothing going on. I need to get myself my business. And we have the Laren Thrasser from Twitch. It looked like it's little like teacups or something like that. But anyways, thank you guys for tuning in to Knowledge and Relationships. So, with that being said, Let's go ahead to the first question. All right. First question is, in what ways have you seen trauma create drama?
Um, I mean, I don't know. Like you kind of see it just all over the place. Like even like with the students that I work with, even like I was just on the phone with a parent about her child, and she's dealt with some stuff, and so she's always on the offensive or the defensive. So
Mhm.
when she reacts to somebody, even if they haven't necessarily really done anything, they might have looked in her direction. She's like on, and she's going at them, and she's loud and all these kind of other things. And I'm able to talk to her to calm her down and get her back to where she's reset herself. But she has a hard time. So but you see it in all kinds of things, even when it has, when you've gone through certain types of relationships and
Mhm.
you haven't dealt with it, you think you've moved on, and then it affects you getting into a different relationship with somebody else. But in the reality, you're still in the same kind of relationship, just with a different person. So that's why you have it where some people will say, "Oh, I keep meeting the same kind of person," but you haven't dealt with the trauma that you've been through. So you have to deal with that in order to be able to move on. So, but I mean, it can trauma create drama in everything you do when it's not addressed. So
Mm.
no matter what you're dealing with, if you haven't addressed that, it's going to affect every area of your life. Even if you don't want it to, it's going to happen anyway. So it can't be avoided. It can be postponed, but it won't be avoided. It's going to create drama at some point.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's that's pretty deep. It's like you have to like kind of like snipe it out away first
Mhm.
before it starts to become even bigger. So
Mhm.
yeah, a lot of people went through different traumas in their, well, I'll say most like in their childhood,
Mhm.
and but instead of dealing with those traumas at a younger age, you know, you try to deal with it
Mhm.
while you're in your adult state,
Mhm.
but that trauma still like almost looks like it's forever going to haunt you.
Yeah.
And then you start taking out other people, and
Right.
then you're creating drama for them because of your own personal trauma.
Right. Well, that's the thing is that even like our parents and grandparents and all of them, there's things that they go through that they don't talk about. So the way that your parent parents you can depend on the trauma that they've been through. And so, you have it where, and I think I said it before that, where you have a parent that says, well, that's just the way I was raised. Well, just because that's the way you raised doesn't mean that that was the right way. It just means that's what you grew up with. And because you're just think, okay, that's how it is, you keep going and that's how we get those generational curses because nobody
Hmm.
addresses it. It just keeps getting passed on, passed on. And that's part of the problem is that people don't address things. They just, they don't talk about it. They think they're moving on when in reality you're not.
Correct. Let's welcome Mr. Best in the World. How you doing, bro?
Yeah, 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 yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? The man of the hour with the problem here. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, everybody?
Nothing much, man. How you
Oh
doing?
man, First Lady Tammy, what's going on? What's going on? And three, what's going on? Atlanta Thrasher, what's up? My soul brother, what's going on, baby? You know what I'm saying? Oh man, yeah, there I am. Yes, I am. Um, oh man, you know, I'm gonna speak on a few points. You
Hmm.
know, see, you know, when somebody's traumatized, you know, um, the people have to understand that that person, you know, a lot of times when they're doing things and things are happening, they are trying to figure out certain things, or they're trying to basically work through it. You know what I'm saying? But when you have trauma, you got to have certain tools to deal with it. You know, and not everybody has the tools to deal with it. Not everybody has the maturity to deal with certain things. So sometimes as you're going through things and you're experiencing things, you're going through a lot of different pain. You know what I mean? You're just trying to figure things out, you know. And in that pain that you're trying to figure things out, um, you know, you make mistakes. You make mistakes, or sometimes you may develop habits that are not good. You're just trying to work through those habits, and you're trying to just, create a safe space for yourself and for others. But that's very hard to do. Um, and what happens in society is that people look down on people who have trauma. They're like, "Oh, you should just get over it real quick. Oh, you should just do this real quick." It's not a quick fix, man. This is not me trying to clean some dishes. This is not me, trying to do a task or me trying to pay a bill. This is something internally that I have to work through, and it takes time. And I don't know how long it's going to take. And that's the thing with trauma. You don't know how long it's going to take. And you don't know when it's going to come back. You think that, okay, I don't work through this, everything cool, blah, 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 blah. And boom, it comes right back. Shout out to Gator Girl, too. Gator Girl, what's going on, girl? And it just comes right back. And some people in your life just cause your trauma all the time. It could be a parent, it can be a sibling, it can be any type of family member. They just cause trauma just by you just having them in your environment. And sometimes, unfortunately, you just gotta, hate to say it, you can't even be around them. I hate to say that, but sometimes it got to get that real so that you could heal and that you can come back. So, what I mean? I think that's key. And then also, I think the reason why people just keep going through and finding the same person over and over again is that I think that's also a level of trauma too, but I also think it's a level of comfortability. You get comfortable with a certain characteristic, even though it may be toxic for you. And also, thank you, Gator Girl, thank you. And also, I think it also falls within the fact that you got to create standards for yourself. You got to put people on different levels. Okay, certain people are just your friend. Okay, well, let's take it a step further. Some people are coworkers and associates. Okay, they need to stay coworkers and associates forever. Okay, they don't never need to cross that boundary. You need to keep them as coworkers and associates because they have not earned the right to be a friend or a family member. That's a right. That's not something you just get. It's not a privilege. It's a right. So they got to earn that right. And if they ain't earn that right, they're not supposed to be in that category. Many people earn the right to be what they say that they're supposed to be. That's one. Then you go to friends, right? And some people think for the friend thing get tricky. It don't get tricky. Look, you have a set of boundaries, guidelines, and morals that you follow. If that person ain't following it, then they got to go. That's it. Tell them how you feel. It may take you time to let them go through the process of letting them go. But eventually, if they are not good for you, they have to go. Okay, especially if they're doing things, you tell them, look, don't call me, don't text me, don't do this, don't do that, or don't do certain things, and they still keep doing it, then they got to go. And a lot of times you got to ignore these people, you got to block them. You got to do all types of stuff, man. It's crazy. Just to get rid of certain people because they just don't get it. And they still just keep running around acting like they're cool or they're nice, and they are a demon seed. Like they are like the worst person ever. And that's a whole other situation. So that's that. Then you got family members. Some family members are just related to you. They're not family. They're just related to you. The only thing they have in common with you is that you're related. You're not family. You know what I'm saying? So treat them as such. If they're related to you, show them that respect as a relative. Maybe give them a little hug on Thanksgiving. But keep it moving, man. That's it. You know what I mean? Thank you, Lance Thrash. Yes, that's why I'm the best. Yes, 84, baby, great year. You know what I mean? Great year. Shout out to the 84 babies, wherever y'all are. But yeah, shout out to them 3-2-84 baby. But yeah, with that being said, like, you gotta just keep people in certain levels, man. You cannot put everybody on the same level because they do not earn that. Now, I'm gonna get to the dating aspect. This is knowledge of relationships, right? That's what we do. Let me get to the dating aspect, okay? Now, if you are a woman, okay, you are a woman, all right, and you done had the college phase, you done did your thing, you done met this guy and that guy, whatever, and now you're a grown woman, you're in the workforce, right? Okay. Your first thing should be when you first start out in this game. Okay, cool. Get your little steady boyfriend. Okay, get your little steady boyfriend. Now, I mean, you done messed around, you did your thing. Now get your little steady boyfriend. Yeah, that's where prayer comes in. That's right, Lance Thrasher. I mean, get your little steady boyfriend or whatever. kind of see what, especially if you don't really belong to a religious group. I'm not talking to people who belong to religious groups. That's a whole different story. Y'all got your guidelines. Y'all got everything set. But even in religious groups, be mindful of people who are toxic. So if somebody's doing some toxic behavior and they're trying to masquerade and act like it's God, then you got to get rid of them too. So that's for a religious group. You know what I mean? That's kind of that's kind of more simple than anything. You know what I'm saying? But if you're not in a religious group and you're just out here doing your thing, these are the rules, right? If you are a woman, right, get your little steady boyfriend. After you done had your college, get your little steady boyfriend, kind of see where that goes. Let's say that don't work out. All right, cool. Know what I mean? Now, once you hit about 30, 35, every man you need to come in contact with you need to be looking for a husband now. Okay, you need to be looking for a husband. If he is not husband material, then he gotta go. Okay, he can't. There's nothing you need him for. You don't need him for nothing. You don't need to be around. You don't need to be in your environment because you have to understand. See, women have to understand that they, and okay, and I'm not capping for women. Okay, I ain't being a captain save them. I'm not doing that. I'm just keeping it 100. Women are like precious jewels. Okay, real women are precious. Okay, they're like a precious flower. You have to treat them with care, respect, and with love. You know what I'm saying? I know this is sensitive side, Mr. Vessel around the y'all hear this off. But anyway, I'm just keeping it 100. A true woman, she needs to be treated with delicacy and care because she's a woman. She's not a man. You know what I'm saying? Just like you don't, when you see a woman, you ain't gonna play fight with a woman like that. You may joke around with her, but you understand she's a woman, so you're gonna handle her in a certain type of light, a certain type of care. So women, that's how you need to handle yourselves and your bodies and who you messing with. After you hit about 30, 35, yeah, you need to start looking for that husband. You know what I mean? You start looking for that husband. If he's not husband material, then he gotta go. He gotta go, sister. If he ain't calling you back, if he don't want to schedule a date, if he don't, he don't want to meet, he don't introduce you to his friends or his mom or whatever, he gotta go. He gotta go, sister. He wasting your time. He gotta go. Y'all may be going like a few dates. You know what I'm saying? He go to a couple of restaurants with him, kind of get to know him a little bit. But if he ain't husband material, kick him to the curb. He gotta go. You know what I'm saying? He gotta go. And I'm telling you, if you have the mentality, you'll be so much more successful. You'll be so much more successful. I'm telling you. To all the single ladies out there, if you're over 30, 35, this is how you find that man. Only look for husband material. That's it. Don't be out there trying to hang out with the young girls and all that. No, let them have their time. Your time has passed. You're in a different state. And the thing is, you want to be with a husband anyway, because you mature, you understand. You want to be with a husband anyway. You know what I mean? And everybody knows that. Now for men, you know what I mean? Cool. You went through your college phase. You did your thing. Cool. Graduate college. Cool. Get your little steady girlfriend. See how it go. For men, it's after 35. See, we after 35. We 35, 40. That's when we need to be looking for wife. You know what I mean? After 35, 40, don't be the old man in the club after 35, 40. I want to see you up in there. I want to see you posing and doing those stances and all that. Like you still out there on the block. I don't want to see that, brother. You know what I mean? I see the gray in your beard, okay? If I see the gray in your beard, it's time to hook for wifey, okay? It's time to pack it up, baby. Okay? It's time to hang it up. You know what I mean? Put it away. You know what I'm saying? Move along. Okay, you've had your time. Now I'm not saying as a single man or a single woman, you can't go outside and have some fun and go out and chill out. You can go to a resort or something, pull out, put your feet through some black sand, but having a high body count and all that after 35, 40, and you're single, it just don't look good. It don't look good. It don't. You need to be looking for that wife or husband. You know what I mean? And for women, when you're looking for a husband, make sure it's a man who is leading and who is willing to lead you. Okay? He's intentional. He's calling. He's planning things out. He's making sure things are set up. He's attentive to your needs. He's attentive to your wants. You know what I'm saying? He actively listens, and he's really being a man in the relationship. You ain't got to ask him, oh, well, what are we doing? No. I already got this plan, honey. We going here. You say it like that. You say it like this. You say it like that. Here's your favorite flower. Here's this. Here's your favorite color. Like he done listened to everything you said, and he already got everything mapped out. You know what I mean? Because he's a real man. He's a leader. You know what I mean? Now for men, look for a woman who's willing to help you. You know what I mean? If you're a real man, you're over 35, 40, you're doing your thing. Look for a woman who's really willing to help you. See, M3 writing notes right now. You're about to give it to one of his single friends. Look for a woman who's really willing to help you. Okay. Nobody wants to be with a woman who's gonna just use your resources and your money and not gonna help you with nothing. Brother, if she ain't willing to cook, if you open a door for her and she get in the car and then she don't slide over and open your door for you, you know what I mean? If she always is asking for stuff over and over again, and you like, hey, can I get a sandwich? And she give you a twisty face, she gotta go. Okay, she gotta go. Tell her she gotta take her and her bonnet and her her weave and her nails and her little curling iron. She gotta keep it moving, baby. Keep it moving, okay. So that's my advice for men and women when it comes to dating and relationships and everything else. Now the relationships we here for you.
Hey man, you had a whole lot to say.
Yeah, I
say to me, I'm always the one that always got a lot.
I don't really tell them to show like that no more. You know what I mean? Having a panel full of people, best in the world been falling back, baby. I've been falling back. But when Jordan got to come on the play, he gonna come on the play. So I got to play today. So it's all good. Wait, hold on, I got something. Hold on, Tammy. We got something that Thrasher just say. He said after 3 marriages. Hold on, go back to that. Mm-hmm. I'm looking for my own place and a dog. Okay. I'm 42 though. Okay. So let's you've been through some stuff. Okay, you've been through some stuff. I get it, brother. I get it. Take your time to heal. Get your dog. Take your time to heal. But get back out there, baby. Get back out there. Your queen is out there. Your queen is out there. I gave you the tips. You know what I mean? Look for a woman who's really wanting to help you and really cares about you. You know what I'm saying? The type of woman where you ain't got to tell her to call your mama. She already called her already. She done called her, grandma, and everybody. And she's just trying to, she's trying to take care of the family before you even ask her to do anything. That's what you need. You need to help her. While you taking care of things and making sure things are organized and you leading, she needs to be, in the background, you know what I'm saying, just making sure that you're comfortable and the house is all good and she cooking and doing whatever else you ask her to do. And there's no problem. You're not giving her no problem. But yeah, that's it. You know what I mean? And what you got to say on this, man? We got to hit it. We got to grade 3, man.
Hold on. Before I even say anything, okay. Hold on. We have 8 people that's watching on YouTube, but only 5 likes. Something's not adding up on this math count.
Yeah, set the likes up.
Yeah, so I'm gonna need you guys to get these likes up real quick for me. Hold on. Matter of fact, while we're doing this, hold on. If I gotta play the saxophone music, right, to get y'all up and beat and pumping, get those likes up, y'all. Come on now.
Thanks, Atlanta Thrasher, for the 2 likes, brother. We appreciate it.
Appreciate that.
After you said what you gotta say in 3, I want to say something real quick. Well, maybe not.
Okay.
All right, I'm not gonna be as long as best in the world, but but he had a lot of good stuff to say. So
yeah,
he did.
It was a lot of good stuff. So
yeah.
So all right. So here's the thing, right? Okay. So people, when it comes down to like relationships, stop bringing your trauma and creating drama to the next person who don't deserve to be with you. See, the problem is people, they don't appreciate the ones who are sticking around by their side because they're so busy being, oh, woe is me. Everybody needs to fall pin on me. But meanwhile, you are destroying the people who are around you. You are destroying the confidence. You are destroying the self-esteem. All because you can't get over maybe the one person who hurt you traumatically in your lifetime. Now, here's the thing. I know that, there's people who, grew up in, dire situations. Some had a hard life and others had an okay life or somewhat easy, right? But either way, a person's trauma is trauma. It could be anything. But let's just say, for instance, you as a person was in a situation where, okay, you had trauma with your parents growing up. Just like if I go back up to one of the Gator Girl's comments, right? Because I definitely want to read this one. I think this was very important. She says, the guy I love who doesn't love me back, old bum, has major abandonment issues from an absent father, so he keeps himself in arm's length so he can leave before someone else leaves him. Okay? So you have like the young men, okay, who, and this is like for some who didn't grow up around their fathers, okay, you have two choices, which I can't say easy as done, because you have to learn how to cope with the absentee parent, and so you don't want to become like the parent, but some people, they're so stuck into what was missing that they failed to pretty much rebuild and create something, right? Where it could give them that fulfillment. But it's almost like as if history kind of repeats itself. And so you have people like the one that Gator Girl's talking about, who has like abandonment issues. And so you have that fear that, okay, the next person that's going to come along is going to be only a monetary type of commitment. So if you already feel like, if you have no hope, feeling like it's not going to last that long, in my opinion, I feel like that's where like you really need to go get the help, you know, that's needed. Or you shouldn't put yourself into these relationships where you're not ready to give, because some people are willing, and if you give them a chance and you have some type of faith, and I'm not saying like, like it could be whatever type of faith. Some people may not believe in God, some people may believe in something else, but whatever you believe in, whatever the faith that gets you motivated, believe in that, in hopes that, okay, that you can overcome these traumas, so you don't create that drama into these relationships. And then you have the other side where it's like, okay, people just love drama so much because they got so accustomed to that. So if you're growing up in a traumatic household and all you live is drama, you can't really embrace a household with stability, because in your head the stability is the abnormal, and so you have to create that drama so you could feel that stability, which that breeds up in toxic relationships. Okay, there's 10 people watching. Come on, y'all, get those likes up, man. Get those likes up. I know there's probably some people that's not tech savvy, and you click on the YouTube link and they take you to the generic one. But there are 3 dots that can take you into the default YouTube app. So if you want to comment, if you want to show some support, hey, get those likes up. And 11th Thrasher says, "Are you a Florida Gator? Be careful, be careful around those Florida men. I seen them on the news."
First Lady Tammy, if I may, can I instigate a girl's question, if I may?
Yeah.
I can. Okay, thank you. Okay, so Gator Girl. Okay, all right, girl. Let's talk, Gator Girl. We ain't talking a while, Gator Girl. I ain't talked to you in a minute. You know what I'm saying? My bad. You know what I'm saying? My bad, man. I ain't forget about you. You still my sister. I'm still here. All right, Gator Girl. This is what you gotta do in this situation, all right? Because I understand, because I grew up without my dad, so I understand. All right, so this is what you do, right? You tell that brother. You say, listen, if this is how you still feel, I don't know if your feelings have changed, but I think you still care about him, evidently, because you brought him up. So all you gotta do is say, listen, I still love you. I still care about you. I want you to get some help, and I'm here to help you. I'm not gonna leave or abandon you, like your parent did or whatever. I'm really here. I'm really gonna stick by you. You know what I'm saying? But listen, brother, you got until this time and this time to make things happen. Give him a deadline, okay? Give him a deadline. If he's serious, okay, he will say, you know what? I love you too. I'm gonna stick to this deadline. We're gonna make it happen. And he gonna do the necessary steps to make sure that he gonna meet that deadline, because he really care about you. Now, if he's having trouble meeting that deadline, he's gonna say, you know what? I don't know, honey. I'm kind of afraid. It's kind of hard for me to get to that point. You know, I don't know if I can do it if he's scared or if he's having trouble. You know, if the trauma is just so real that it's just hard for him to face it. You know, just give him some reassurance. Give him some reassurance. Listen, you can do this. I know you can do it. You know, if you need more time, listen. Let me know how much time you need. You know, but let me know something. He has to let you know where he stands and what he's willing to do to work on it. If he's not willing to work on it, and he's just gonna be stuck, then you gotta say, listen, I care about you, but right now you're stuck, and I can't deal with it right now. I just can't. You know, I want to be there. I want to help you, but I can't do it if you don't have a plan. You gotta have a plan. You gotta be willing to make a plan. If those two things are not there, then you gotta let him go through his process. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, take those steps, and you'll get your answer. You know, and the thing is, he may be with it, but if he's not, you know, it'll give him time to grow, and hopefully he get things together before you find your true king, whether it's him or somebody else. You know what I mean? So that's my advice, get a girl. You know what I'm saying? You know how we do. Holla at me. Go ahead first, Lady Tammy. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say one thing I will say that I don't think is wise for people to do is because sometimes when somebody's going through something, somebody's response is, "Oh well, you know, at least you don't have this. At least you could do this." There's always someone doing worse than you. So by saying that, you're discounting the trauma that they're trying to address. And I think people just need to be very mindful of what you say, because that's not the best thing. And then also, if somebody comes to you, don't feel like you have to give an opinion, because sometimes people come to you just to express how they feel. Don't feel like you always have to have something to say in response to what they're saying. Sometimes they just need an ear because they just need to let something off. And then I wanted to say, if you are in a relationship, if you end up going through more than one relationship that doesn't work, always make sure after a relationship that you do some self-reflection, because you're supposed to learn something from every relationship that you're in. Every relationship you're in, that person is meant to teach you something about yourself. And if you don't learn that, then you're going to end up having to repeat that lesson. So always take time to think about what you were meant to learn from that relationship that you were in. There's always something. Every person that you meet is not a coincidence. Every person that you run into in your life, even the person at the grocery store, every single person that you've met in your life, you met because that person you were supposed to meet for whatever the reason. And you may not see it now, but eventually you will. So every relationship you're in, always take time to reflect on it and see what were you meant to learn? Because I think when we don't do that, we end up going through the same thing over and over again. So, saying Atlanta Thrasher, because he said that he was in 3 marriages, they were all cheaters, and one was abusive. It's interesting because a lot of times men won't admit that they were in abuse and in a relationship where the woman was abusive, because a lot of times we don't think like that. We don't think that can happen, even though it does. And I think it happens more than people give it credit for, because sometimes guys just don't want to say that. But with those, and that's the thing, is like marriage is a big thing. That's not just dating. That's a big thing. So the fact that you were married 3 times, just make sure that you've had some time to self-reflect on why it was 3 marriages and it didn't work. So what was it that you learned about yourself? I mean, hopefully you're able to do that, and it may still take some time. But like, Hall of Fame says, don't give up, because just because you had 3 marriages that didn't work doesn't mean there is not somebody for you. But just know that if you haven't reflected on what those relationships were meant to teach you, it's going to take you longer to meet that person that actually is for you. So always take time to self-reflect on anything that you go through so you can learn from
it. Let me respond to Gator Girl too, because she responded to my advice. Okay, Gator Girl, I understand that he may have there may be other factors, baby mamas and all that, but listen, okay, none of that matters if you still love him. If you still love him, all right, you got to go after it. You know what I mean? Go after it. You know what I'm saying? See what happens, and then go from there. If he ain't with it, then keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? But you got to deal with it. You know what I mean? You can't hide love. That's the old Earth, Wind, and Fire song. Can't hide love. Can't holler, can't hide it. And I bet ya, and I bet ya. Woo, you know what I'm saying? Got your little fire there. You know what I mean? You can't hide love. All right, deal with it, figure it out, and then go from there. You know what I mean? And he will show you if he's really about it. You know what I mean? He will show you. Have that conversation. Let him know how you feel. Then from there, you know what it is. You know what it is. But yeah, we got Queen here. What's up, Queen? What's up, girl?
What up, Queen 2K21?
Hello, guys. Hello.
Yeah. How you doing tonight?
I'm all right.
All right.
Another day. It's not Friday yet. It's only Monday. It's only Monday.
I gotta read his comments real quick because Atlanta Thursday had a lot to say, and then Gator Girl also responded too. He says, I was raised by a single mom. I'm 100% in touch with my feelings. I cried during every Pixar movie. I've learned that I've got married because I felt like I was supposed to. I graduated college, got a job, had credit, I'm assuming good credit, and a place to stay. I thought that was the next step. But I forgot to enjoy myself and learn about myself. I jumped into relationships without fully knowing who I am. And then he also told you to sing as well too when you were singing that song.
Thank you. Hold on. So we go. Hold on, MP. Hold on. We read another comment. Tammy, you have something else to say to Atlanta Thrash after that?
Huh?
Yeah, he was responding to you.
He responded to you.
Oh no. It's interesting because I feel like a lot of times people get into relationships and they don't really know themselves. And so it's interesting what he said, that he thought that getting married was just the next step. That was just the way it was supposed to be. And I feel like that's pushed on people. Like that's pushed that, you do this, and then the next step is to get married. And so people don't, and that's the thing, people don't take the time to really get to know themselves and what they want and what they need from the other person. They don't take the time to think about that. So I know, I've had to do that in the relationships that I've been in, especially the last one. That taught me a lot about myself and what I needed with the next relationship I get in. So I think it's very, very good that he said that it seems like he's realized what he was supposed to learn. That's good. And so, yeah, it's always good to be able to self-reflect, which he seemed like he did. I will say he must have more emotions than me, because I don't cry during every Pixar movie. I don't do all that, but no, that's good that he can admit that. But yeah, like I said, it is about knowing yourself, and some people just don't. That's the problem. Is people get into different relationships and they are about pleasing the other person and make sure the other person is happy, and they're not taking the time to pay attention to if it's being reciprocated. Because when you are somebody who is a giver and you like for people around you to be happy and taken care of, you're going to make sure that that person has what they need from you. But you have to make sure that it's being reciprocated, that not only are you giving them what they need, but they're also doing the same thing for you. Because I think that's what we tend to do, is we forget about ourselves. As long as we make sure everybody around us is taken care of, we put ourselves on the back burner. Especially when you're a parent, you want to make sure that your kids are taken care of and all these different things. That's why, sometimes when I first became a mom, I didn't want to do anything nice for myself. I was constantly thinking I need to make sure that my daughter has. I was like, I can't spend money on me because I have to make sure I spend money on her. That all the money I was making, and went to bills and make sure she was taken care of. So, but you have to make sure that when you're in a relationship that things are being reciprocated, that it's not just going one way. Because when it's going one way, it's not going to work. So, yeah.
Yeah. And last comment he says, and actually, before I even read a comment, right, to Tammy, right? Shout outs to Hot Seat. Oh, hold on. It just went down. Hot Seat Totsy. She's new to here. Hot Seat Totsy. If you like nonsense relationships, feel free to hit the subscription button. Subscribe to our channel. And definitely give the likes up. Builds the algorithm up. So thank you. Welcome to the show. Let me go up real quick. Shout outs to Larry Howard. He says, what's really good, y'all? Okay.
Hold on, you gotta go up to Gator Girl's comment. She responded back to me.
Which one? Oh, this one. He says, "Oh no, love gotta stay hidden and saying Hall of Fame, LL."
Hall of Fame ain't here no more. It's best in the world. But okay, but hold on. I gotta respond. I gotta respond.
Okay.
Listen. All right, listen. Love find a time.
No.
Listen. Yeah, you gotta listen. Okay, you gotta listen, Gator Girl. I'm trying to tell you something. Okay, listen. If you still love this man, you have to go through this process so that you can move on. Okay, whether you're gonna move on with him or you're gonna move on with somebody else. But right now, that's holding you back. Okay, and the reason I'm saying that is because you're talking about him. Okay, if you didn't care about this person, you would not even mention him. And you know this, Gator Girl. You know this for a fact. But you still care. This feeling's still there. So work through that. Get through that situation so that you could either move on with him or move on with somebody else. But yeah, keep going up three. Keep going with that.
Absolutely. Hold on. I gotta give a shout out to the Queen Dom too.
Queen Dom, sister
Queen Dom
says,
says,
what's up, girl?
Hashtag
Hey.
and relationships. Hashtag ladies night with the love. Okay. I didn't mean to sing that, but it just came out that way. And we also have a guest as well too. After I bring the guest in there, I won't continue reading the comments because the chat is lit. Okay.
Lit.
So let's welcome to Caprice. And then we'll get to the number 2 later, okay?
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Caprice.
Good evening.
Good evening to you. How are you?
Pretty good. About yourself?
Oh, we're doing good. You know, the topic for, just in case if you don't know the topic is trauma creates drama. And since you're here, I will be happy to, give you the number 2 question, but I'll have to go to Queen first, though, after I read the comments, because a lot of people have a lot to say, so I just want to make sure I'm keeping up. Larry Thrasher says something. Oh yeah, he says, "LL, I had good credit until the first wife." You know,
Man.
Okay, I felt like society was telling me to get married. I've been spending a lot of time alone, self-reflecting, and with my mom and son. It's nice to have some peace.
Amen.
Good.
Yeah.
He also says, man, I see that lamp jumping and I start crying. You know? And hold on. Can we get the sad music going on real quick? Oops, hold on. Wrong one. My bad. It's okay, my brother. Just stay strong and hold it tight, man.
That's right, baby. We here.
We have bad relationships, but we want to create good relationships, man. All right, salute to you, my brother. Thank you for tuning in always, man. Your support. I think it's by the way, but what's the I stand for? Okay. I think probably just meant to say by the way. How do you pronounce that? How do you pronounce what? You gotta tell me. Oh, sure. I think I skipped something. I mean, I've always been taking care of them and putting myself last.
Yep.
Okay.
When you're a giver,
you know what?
that's what you do.
I'm sorry, y'all. The chat was going so fast, it skipped a couple other chats ahead. So let me see. She says, true to something that you were saying, I'm sorry, best in the world, Tammy. Exactly, I was taking care. Exactly,
You read that already. Keep going.
No, I didn't read that part. Exactly. I was always taken care of, like my mom did for me as a single mom of 2, but I never knew how to ask about what I wanted. Then I got ran over. She says, I'm your cousin. Oh, wait, hold on. Which one? Mine's or best in the world? Sorry, I don't know the host.
I guess we'll figure it out.
It won't figure out whose cousin it belongs to. It could be Caprice. It could be Queen. It could be First Lady Tammy. Or
we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out soon. Anyways, get a girl with the laughing parts. Okay, you're right though.
Hey, get a girl.
Larry Thrasher says, I totally snuck into a ladies' night. Kate Marion with the love. Thank you for the support, Atlanta Thrasher. Okay, Atlanta Thrasher says best in the world, right?
Thank you.
And then we have Kris, the blooming Ebony.
Hey,
she gave it a wave like hi with the blooms, right? So she's blooming us, right? Okay, and she said, okay, Atlanta Thrasher says everyone's cousin. Everyone's cousin. And she says, I'm Kashim's cousin. Oh, okay. Well, welcome, Kashim's cousin. So, like I said,
Welcome.
If you have not subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. It definitely helps. We're trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers. That would be the first goal, to get monetized. So any subscription and every like definitely helps too. And they're both free of charge. And then he says we could all use another cousin. Yeah, that's right, Atlanta Thrasher. Okay. So let me get to number 2. Queen, I want you to go answer number 2 for me, and then I'll ask your priest. But number 2 is, how do you feel? No, sorry, not how do you feel. Do you feel you have addressed the traumas that you've been through? Why or why not? Queen, wake up. Okay, I guess Queen is not in the building at the moment.
Hold on, April. Hold on. What's up, guys? I'm sorry. I got a little distracted. Family call.
Oh, okay. No problem.
What's the question?
The question is for number 2 is, do you feel you have addressed the traumas that you have been through? Why or why not?
I don't feel like I fully have dealt with the traumas. I think it's a process depending on what the trauma is. I know I think for me, grief and loss is always important for me to stay on point because of the loss of my mother. So I think that's a constant situation that I always have to get support with, meaning therapy. So yeah. And I think sometimes I don't deal with it because I don't want to feel I don't want to feel. I don't want to feel or deal. So I ignore it. That's why I don't. But I know I need to.
Okay, that's a good one. Caprice. Oh, don't tell me she's asleep.
Caprice, gone once, gone twice.
All right. She's probably taking care of the little ones. Oh, actually, hold on.
First Lady Tammy.
Oh, she said 1 second, please. Okay. First Lady Tammy.
I mean, I would say I'm dealing with some. I mean, I think I would. Let me see. I feel like it's hard to deal with every single trauma you've gone through because you may not realize that's what something is. It may take a while for you to process. Even later on in life, it may take you a while to process that that's what that was. So even that relationship that I've had with my mother, there's certain things in there with a sibling, because there's somebody who I call a sibling. I don't call them family. I call them a sibling. So I don't feel like I've dealt with that. And I don't know. I don't feel like, like Queen said, I know I need to. No. Let me take that back. I've tried. Let me say that. So when I think I've dealt with it in my own way, but I feel like when you're dealing with trauma, if it is something that involves somebody else, if you try to go to that person and the response doesn't come that you think it is, that it should be, doesn't necessarily mean you haven't dealt with the trauma. It could be that the other person isn't willing to address their side of it. So you have to address your side of it and just acknowledge certain things. Because I feel like that's one big thing when it comes to trauma is acknowledging, the rights and the wrongs. And some people are not willing to do that. But yeah, I mean, I even feel like when you have certain love languages, those can develop because of the traumas that you've been through. So if for instance, if you're missing something from a parent that's gone, your love language may develop from you trying to have what was missing because you didn't have it. So I mean, I feel like there's some things that I've tried to deal with, but because I didn't get the response that I was hoping for, I think it kind of made that trauma hurt all over again. Because when when I addressed it with her, there was what it was I said to her, I said, "Do you realize the only time you call me is when you need something?" And I said, "Do you realize you never call me to say hi?" She said, "Yes, I do." And I said, "No, you don't." She said, "Yes, I do." I said, "When did you call?" She said, "Oh, I called you once." So it was like the fact that she could say, "I called you once," to me was just mind blowing. The fact that you saying that that you thought that was okay. Like, okay, well, I called you one time, that should be okay. And I feel like when you address the trauma from that other person, the fact that they don't acknowledge it can make it hurt even more and make you feel like you don't want to address it. You want to just keep it to yourself. Because when you tried, it backfired. But you can't look at it as that it backfired. It just means that you're acknowledging, but the other person isn't. So I feel like when it comes to trauma for me, there's certain things that I've tried to address and it hasn't been received the way that I would expect it to. But then you can't have that expectation, because just because you're willing to acknowledge something doesn't mean somebody else will. And you can't have an expectation that they will. You just have to know this is something you address, speak on it. If the other person doesn't reciprocate, it's perfectly fine. You addressing it is a big, big step anyway, because some people are not even willing to address the trauma that they went through. So, but yeah, it's about, that acknowledgement, which is so hard for some people. But yeah, I mean, there's some that I've addressed. There's some that I haven't, but I feel like when I speak about it, I'm dealing with it in a way. So when I get on streams and I talk about personal things and allow myself to be vulnerable, I feel like that's my way of releasing the trauma that I went through, because I know somebody might say, "Oh man, I know how you feel. I went through that same thing." So I feel like that's one way that I'm able to deal with it, because I wear my heart on my sleeve. People can tell how I'm feeling because I wear my emotions on my face, which isn't always a good thing. But when I have the streams, I'm very vulnerable. I talk about a lot of things that I've gone through. So from my therapy, I guess you could say, is when I'm on the stream. And that's my way of self-care, is me talking about the different things that I've gone through. So I address my trauma in those ways, but I feel like there's still some things that are not fully addressed, just because, like I said, sometimes we don't see it as trauma because in our mind it's normalized. That's the way it is. So we just act because these things in our mind, that's just how it's supposed to be. But in reality, that's not. So until we see that, it's not going to be that.
Yeah, thank you, First Lady Tammy. Caprice.
Yes, I'm here.
All right. So, do you remember the number 2 question?
I do. So the answer to that will be yes. I have addressed my traumas that I've been through as a child. I went to therapy, and it was really helpful. I went to therapy actually during the pandemic because while being at home, a lot of stuff started to hit me. So I went to therapy, and I was in therapy for maybe 8 to 9 months, maybe 8 to 9 months. Yeah, maybe 8 months, I think. But it really helped me. My therapist says that it's not a good thing to, it's not a good, oh, wait, let me reword that. After therapy, now I have this mindset, like, I'm not going to let anybody talk to me crazy or not. I'm just not going to take, people talking to me in a wrong way. And he says that's not really good, so that I should probably continue with like another session. Like, so I was supposed to go to that last session, but I didn't. But I believe that I am like, I don't want to say delivered, but basically it really helped. And I believe I addressed them the best way that I could and talked it out. I have addressed like the person, which would be like my mom. And it's always like, I didn't do that. So that's why I decided just to go to therapy, because that would drive somebody crazy. So I do understand where you're coming from, Tammy.
Okay. Thank you for sharing, Caprice. You know, um, me see. I guess for me, like there's some personal traumas that I don't think therapy will be able to uh, cure, but it can help. It can kind of help me to understand where I'm at, if that makes sense. Like I would say, like maybe if I could think of a most memorable trauma, it will be like dealing with Christianity and dealing with certain people where I had certain ideologies based off of what I was taught, and to kind of see something where you believed in something and then you kind of later see like, okay, I would say like at least 75% was pretty much like a lie. Um and then dealing with certain type of relationships and come to the conclusion that not everybody who says I'm your sister or I'm your brother in Christianity in Christ will be your brother and sister. And so it's a reminder that you're still, for me as a man, I'm still, um, going to be alone when it comes um, to that part of society. And so understanding that, look, I have to let go of the things that I'm holding grudges, or let go of the things that affected me in my past time, and just understanding that by me being disassociated with certain people, I will be able to grow as a man over time. Um, and I don't know. Let me read these comments real quick. WP Fun. Oh, first of all, shout outs to Brittany B. Um, that's a new person in the chat. Brittany B. If you are, if you're liking knowledge and relationships so far, please subscribe to our YouTube channel. Excuse me. Subscribe to our YouTube channel, and like as well too. It builds the algorithm up, and it helps us to get one step closer to 100. Sorry, not 100, but 1,000 subs. But she says WT Funk is okay. Oh, I get what you're saying. Okay, what's this? Algorithms or something else? And
Shout
I
out to
see your
WT
name.
Funk too.
Definitely, he's been shout out to WT Funk. He's definitely been a big support as well. He's been like just sharing like our YouTube videos. Always been dipping his head into the community sector, and we want to make sure we recognize him for this. And then Kris, the Blooming Ebony, says that's why therapy is important. They help us to see things we can't see. And in response to the Blooming Ebony, he says, "Hi, I saw you all on TLA channel. TLA. Anybody know who TLA is?
That's the lead attorney.
Oh, the lead attorney channel. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Shout
All
out to
right.
him as well. Shout out to him as well.
Yeah, definitely shout out to the lead attorney. Caprice, I know in the comments you say you had a question that you want to ask me, right?
Oh, let me.
Yes.
You want to ask the panel?
Oh, go
Wait.
ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I wanted to ask you if there's like kind of like a little bit of a pushback, because you said that you don't think that therapy will cure. And I remember going to therapy for someone who had therapy. The therapist said to me that you can't cure trauma only because you will never forget it. It's something that you will always remember. But more so, it's you're the one that's going to, you're the only person that can cure it, because you're going to heal and you're going to um, see why you are the person that you are today, even after that trauma. And like a lot of people don't believe that therapy works, but therapists are doctors. Like if you get a broken arm, you go straight to the hospital, let a doctor fix your arm. Well, why not the same thing with your mental?
Yeah. Wait, was that a question you asked me, or that was just a statement?
That because you said that you don't think therapy will be able to cure. I mean, or like help you. You don't think that it can help you, right? Is that what you were saying?
Well, no, I'm not saying therapy can't help, but you know how like the initial thought that people have about therapy. Oh, I'm gonna go to therapy like maybe 1 or 2 times, and then just take a session is gonna completely cure me. No. That's not what I mean by that is that sometimes people have that notion of thinking that okay, if you go to therapy like a few times, like that's supposed to be like an instant fix. But
Mm.
in reality, therapy is not going to really cure you. But over time, you start to come to a realization, like an epiphany, you know, by where it be talking to your therapist or talking to other people who can kind of help give you an outside perspective that you don't see for yourself. Sorry, I didn't make that clear, you know. But over time, you start to kind of see, like, okay, about yourself where you're able to kind of let go. But what I really meant to say was like it's not a cure where it's like treatments, basically, if that makes sense. Oh, Jabrice? Oh, okay. Um, all right, best in the world. You ready?
Yeah.
All right. Oh wait, that's
Um,
that's skip. That skip you? Oh,
yeah, no. I'm last. I'm good. I'm good.
okay.
Um, but yeah, I was just gonna say that you know, of course, I have my own traumas that I'm dealing with and I have dealt with. You know what I'm saying? And you don't fully just get past it. It's a process. There's always something that stays with you. You know what I mean? So that's why you just got to keep positive things and positive people around you. Um, and so I think what makes it hard is that sometimes when you feel like someone is telling you something, want to promise you something, and then they don't come through. You know, like that person, somebody's promised you, oh, this, that, and the third, and oh, I'm really in your corner, and I'm really here, and I'm gonna be with you, and I'm praying for you. And then when you finally pull a card, oh, you find out that card is fraudulent. You find out one of them little fake credit cards that you get in the mail. You think it's real, then you look at it and it says, Mr. Customer on it. Like it ain't even a real card. They don't got your name on it or nothing. None of the serial numbers is real. Nothing is real on there. The account number is real. Nothing is real. It's just all fraudulent. So that's the thing. I think when that happens, that really would make things hard. When people just make the trauma or to make the situation that you're going through even harder. So that's why it's so important to just keep positive people and positive things around you, and doing the things that you really love to do. You know, if you love to, if you're an artist, or if you love to play sports, or if you love to sew, if you love to swim, or whatever you love to do those things that really encourage you and really inspire you to be the best you. You know, so that way you can have those times when you are healing from the trauma, and that you're not out there doing anything that's crazy in order to heal from the trauma. So yeah, that's my answer to number two.
Okay. And all right, thank you. Best in the world. And
Yeah.
I need an answer to Funk's question. He says, so subscribe to Bloom and Ebony and drop the channel and links if you have channel panels. So if you guys go to the description, um, the majority of people have their IG links that's posted under the description, and you can also find the Bloom and Ebony's YouTube link and IG as well too. And I'm on his Patreon. Okay. But yeah, like the chat just pretty much like just
They have any own
man, Sherb Robert
conversation.
Store.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
them three. You got it. It's time to drop that link in the chat, man.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. Dude, I didn't even think it was like an hour already. Jeez. Okay, hold on. Let me go ahead and post on there right now. Thank you for that reminder.
Yeah.
Mm. Now hold on. We also have DJ Eddie King.
Yeah, in the building. What's going on?
He's a Jill in the building. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What's up, bro? How
Going
you?
on.
Am I right? Does my mic sound good?
No, it's perfect.
You good?
Yeah,
Okay, cool, cool.
Do not. Don't try to tweak it up. It's good the way it is.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
What?
That's what I
What?
was, that's what I was gonna say too. Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on for 1 second. For the men and the women, you ladies and gentlemen are more than welcome to join in panel to ask questions. The clickable link is only in the YouTube chat. So if you are on Twitch or on Facebook and you're watching this, you might want to hop into the YouTube sector where it's very lit right now. As you can see, all these YouTubers, chatting up. So go ahead and click on that link if you want to be featured. But I do ask you guys and ladies to be cammed up. If you're not a part of the panel, definitely be cammed up. We gotta eliminate the trolls. You know what I mean? And let me see. Okay, wonderful.
That's Brittany. That's Brittany. M3.
Hmm.
Brittany.
Wait. Hold on. Let me go back real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, Brittany. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't even know. I was like, okay, all right, who's this Brittany girl, whatever. What it do, Brittany? What it do? Thank you for tuning in. Okay. Hold on. So Brittany, if you wanna hop up in there, man, like I click, I send the link. Just click on the link and just be cammed up. We definitely will love to chat and see your face. And for the people who are watching, man, get these likes up, y'all. Come on to the YouTube side.
Yeah, get the likes up
and like us. Wait, hold on, DJ. I got adjustment real quick for you. Hold on. Okay, let me see. Yeah. For some reason on the YouTube end, your icon wasn't shown, so I had to fix that.
Okay.
That happened to Japrice too, though. So when that happens, I just bring you out and then bring you guys back in. And Blooming M says, "Thank you for the support. I appreciate the knowledge and relationships team, and we appreciate you as well, Blooming Ebony." If you don't hit that like button, hold on, you gotta say and subscribe too. If you don't hit that like button and subscribe, you'll need more than therapy. Oh damn! All right.
He gonna delete your file off of Animal Crossing too.
Plus, everybody, you can subscribe to Brittany B's channel too. She has her own channel, so you can also subscribe to her channel as well.
All right, DJ Eddie King, right? The number 3 question is, why do you feel that so many women thrive on drama, failed relationships? Do you feel that age is a part of the reason for the season?
Well, I think, let me see. I would have to say, it had to be the younger age. The younger age thrive on drama and failed relationships. Because when you get at that age, 40s or 50s, maybe even 30s, you start to understand and see your mind clear of what's going on. But at a young age, when I was in my 20s or maybe 18 or something like that, I used to like drama, but for the right reasons. For the right reasons. That was because I was young and young and dumb. But far as the age limit, you know what? That I gotta say that depends too. But if we could put up numbers, I would say the young generation is more. They like drama more than the old generation. I'm gonna say.
Okay, that's what's up. And Brittany says, "I'm tuning in today. I want to see what y'all talking about first, and maybe next time I'll join. I'm literally just seeing y'all on the algorithm, and thank you for the shout out."
Yeah.
Hey, anytime though, no problem.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, and just like I said, we're here to support all of our peoples out, and we just ask you guys to do the same too, though. So follow us on our IG. Everything is under the description. Subscribing to our channel is free for everyone, and liking is free as well too.
And
more
plus
people that like it. Okay.
Oh, sorry. No, the question I want to say by the younger women generation, they thrive on drama because sometimes they like it. They like it, and especially if they can't get the men that they want, you know, uh, that's definitely almost the number one reason. I'm gonna say number two. Um,
Yeah.
uh, but yeah, as far as the women concerned, I'm not saying all. I'm not saying all of them. I'm just saying the majority of them. Let me make that clear. I'm not saying all of y'all. I'm just saying the majority of y'all. The majority of y'all know who y'all is. But yeah, it could be like about relationships, or it could be because you want to showboat. You want to you feel like you got something to prove, so you thrive on you cause a lot of drama because you feel like you want to be inside another circle to make the circle think that you cool, that you down, and that's a lot that's just been going on.
Yeah.
And within the women's circle.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's fun. A lot of the times it's fun to them. It's fun to them. It turns them on, especially if they're looking for a bad boy.
Okay. Bad boys. What you gonna do? Yeah. Is it? You was done. Okay.
No. Yeah, go ahead. I just been talking too long. Go ahead.
No. I mean, you good, man. Hold on. I'm sorry. That threw me off with the bad boys though. But hold on now. Caprice, are you awake?
Yes, I am.
Okay, good. Number 3. Why do you feel that so many? Wait, actually, Caprice, are you able to cam out?
Yeah, in like a little bit. Is that okay?
Yeah, because we gotta see your lovely face, So
Okay, I'm just not really feeling good today. I've just been like nauseated and stuff, so that's why.
okay, I hear you though.
And yeah, and just to let people know, my camera doesn't work at the moment. That's why I haven't shown my face. I just want to put that out there.
Yeah. Hold on. Speaking of that, DJ, let me fix this real quick because they can't even see your icon. Hold on. Let me try this one more time. Hold on. Okay.
Maybe I need to switch my icon.
No. It's not you. It's the StreamYard is glitching. That's why.
Oh, okay.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault at all. No,
okay.
You're good.
Cool.
But yeah. Okay. So number 3, Caprice. Why do you feel that so many women thrive on drama and failed relationships? Do you feel that age is a part of the reason? Yo, we need Bloom and Ebony in here too, though, to answer this question. But go ahead, Caprice.
Okay, you said. Wait, can I see the question up? Okay, there it goes. Okay, why do you? Sorry, I need to read the question for myself. That's just
okay. No problem.
Yeah, I'm a visual learner. How do you feel that so many women thrive on drama-filled relationships? Do you? So I do feel age is a part of it. It more so comes from like the older women. Maybe you want to say like 35 and above. And also I feel as though it's more like a company kind of thing. Like how they say like misery loves company. Mm-hmm. It's more so that like they won't feel alone. I do have like a couple of people in my family that are alone, and they do kind of like thrive on hearing relationships didn't work out in the family and stuff like that. I just think it's like something like company, like misery loves company. Who everybody at the bottom loves to not be by themselves.
Okay. Yeah, it's like the misery loves like the company type of mentality.
Oh, Atlanta Thrasher says the best in the world. 84 cammed up once. His camera was good. That was there. His camera was good, so there.
So there was a
tri-country area outage from the bandwidth loss.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, Atlanta Thrive. Thanks for the love, brother. You know how we do. Thank you.
basically saying like Mr. Best of the World be crashing the internet, man. You know.
I do. Sometimes I do.
Yeah.
Sometimes it happens.
Wow.
Did Tammy? Did you get a chance to answer number 3?
No, she didn't go yet.
See, I don't think age is a reason. I think maturity is a reason, because I think that no matter what age you are, you can still be somebody who actually enjoys drama. So I think it's a maturity thing. Because once you've reached a mature level, then you don't deal with that stuff. You don't want nothing to do with it. So so you could be young, you could be old. It really doesn't matter. But then it's like, sometimes it's because of if they're raised constantly around that, then that's what they're used to. So they want to be around that all the time. So and then it's also about the type of people that you associate with, people that you put yourself around. My mother used to always say, "Show me your company and I'll tell you who you are." So, when I see the kind of people that you're around, then that tells me about you, which I think can sometimes true and sometimes not. But for the most part, it is. You become the kind of people that you have yourself around. So, yeah. So I don't think it's an age thing. I think it's a maturity thing. Age really is nothing but a number. So, you could be young and I know people that are, older, they still like drama. That's still their thing. They like to see when people are not doing well. Look at Love and Hip Hop and all them kind of things. That's all them shows are about is drama. And you see how many people enjoy watching that stuff? People thrive on that kind of stuff. So, but yeah, and then, negativity, I think people are more interested in the negative than the positive. People are more interested in the bad things that are happening rather than the good. Mm-hmm. So when that happens, is that people want to show all that negative stuff. That's why I don't even watch the news, because the news is full of nothing but negativity. There's like that little bit of positivity that they bring at the end after all this negative stuff that they talked about. But that's the thing, is that, people thrive on negativity, and they know that's what gets attention. The good stuff doesn't get attention. That's why you always see, like on Facebook, it says, oh, this person is doing this great thing, but they don't get no attention. It's because that's negativity. People like to see negativity. That's what people thrive on. That's what people like to see. People don't want to know about the good things you're doing. They want to know about the bad stuff. That's why people don't really talk about the good things that's going on in someone else's life. They'll tell you all the negative stuff. They won't tell you all the positive stuff. So I think that's what it is. People thrive on that negativity because that's what gets a lot of attention. That's what people want to see, and it's sad. It's sad that that's what people want to see, but that's what it is. Like I said, it's also a maturity thing. It's not an age thing.
Okay, I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come on that.
I'll read the chat.
Yeah, but okay. So Brittany says,
"Oh,
go.
Oh, you want me? Okay.
Yeah, you read it. You read it. And then I'll read the reply.
She said, "I don't believe women thrive on. I don't believe women thrive for drama-filled relationship. I think women desire to be led, and if a man is not a leader, the woman tends to test the man, which could cause drama."
Okay, and then his reply is, "This whole women wanting a leader thing is foreign to me. With my experience, they wouldn't even let me walk beside them. They were control freaks."
Woo!
Okay, read Brittany's DJ Eddie.
Brittany says, and if the man is willing to put up with a woman that is causing drama, that's his fault.
And then Alana Johnson says, I hear it in church, but I've never seen it. Unless it was some uber jerk husband. And then go ahead.
And then at Thrasher, that's your fault.
Okay.
Woo!
So, unfortunately, I don't have my cat with me. No, actually, no, I do have my cat with me, right? Okay, so anytime, right, I bring my cat with me, right, it's because y'all women be capping so hard. First of all, right, look, I know y'all want to keep it PG-13, but I'm going to say this. All women love drama. They love it, okay? And I say all, okay? All right. So I don't care if y'all get mad and be like, no, that's not fair. I said all, okay? And maybe to be fair, race for the single mom did all, right? Here's the thing. All women like drama, whether it would be like good drama. Oh, thank you, babe. She gave me a better cap. There we go. So there we go. Yeah. This cap goes out to all y'all. Bam. Okay. So look, I respected that woman, right? God damn, huh? She may be 4 feet tall, but she could beat that butt, right? Atlanta raised by grandparents. Okay.
And it's
But
Atlanta raised by grandparents.
yeah.
Yeah.
But my mic. All right, can you guys hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. But anyways, right, that's my all comment, right? Should I stop it? I'm incapable, right? Anyways, so
Yeah, Thrasher.
look, just like, man, I wish I could show that meme, right? Remember that meme that I sent to one of you guys about like when everything is nice in a relationship, and then they show like the meme of the pink Power Ranger Kimberly, and then she says like it's arguing time or whatever. That's how all you women be like sometimes, you know. See, the thing is like men be trying like to stay peaceful. They like to keep things quiet, play their video games, but y'all like for us to get into stuff, man. You know, I don't know what it is, man. Y'all like the Energizer Bunny. Y'all keep hopping around, going, putting yourself in this situation, then putting us in that situation. Then we gotta clean up your mess.
And
Okay?
then, and you know what? Yeah, and the woman was supposed to come straight home from work, and all of a sudden, you call her, she's not answering the phone. You come to find out she's over at a friend's house, and then she get into it with some guy. So and the man's first mind is, what the fuck you doing over there? You supposed to come straight home anyway.
Yeah.
And now you want me to come over there and whoop on somebody. See, that's your fault.
Yeah, it's not our fault.
Yeah.
It's not Atlanta's fault. Maybe it's the woman's fault. Okay? And my bad, and I read it wrong. I didn't say incapable, but uncapable.
Uncapable.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, there's no un. Look, there's no un in any of my caps. Okay, you're capping. All right. Okay. For Mr. MC, his perspective. Okay, his point of view. Right. Elbow bump to Brittany. Let me see. Lantha says, if I ever said we were eating barbecue tonight, I'll get, excuse me? You talk about me? You're not going. Well, she said, you're not going.
Yeah.
Ask. You're not going. Oh, you're not going to ask what I want. Look, man. Look, Atlanta Thrasher. It always me like, I'm gonna be like this. Look, we're getting some barbecue tonight. That's on the menu, and you're gonna eat on this rib, and you're gonna chew on it, and you're gonna like it, and you're gonna say thank you, and lick those fingers, girl. Finger looking good.
Brittany B said, I don't believe that. I don't believe all women, but I know it's some. And
then Atlanta Thrasher says, first and last time I demanded a food genre.
Let me comment on everything.
Here comes best of the world.
Go ahead, best in the world.
I think that it's when it comes to women causing drama in relationships, I think that happens, because unfortunately in Western culture, with the television programming, the music, and everything else, women are being programmed in Western culture to be non-submissive. So when they're being programmed to be non-submissive, of course, they're going to create drama, and then us men, we just believe that it's all women, and we just accept it, and it's not, usually me and them three don't really disagree, but on this one we will, because it's not all women. It's mostly Western culture women. And see, the thing is, I was watching the show last night on another network, and the point that they were sharing was that Western culture men, we've allowed this to happen, and we have. We put up with the BS. We put up with this stuff, and we said, "Oh well, so women are. Oh well, it's this and it's that, or oh well, that's how women are." No, that's not how women are. No other cultures going through this but us. Other cultures they don't allow certain programming to be put on TV. They don't allow certain music to be played. Why? Because they want to have a certain society, and they want things to be a certain way. They want their society to be based on moral standards and values. But in this society, in American culture and Western culture, there is no moral standards and values. It's based on money. It's based on capital. What makes money? You know what I'm saying? And the thing that makes money in Western culture society is drama. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is. So, you know, people know that. So the first thing they're gonna sell you is drama because it's a quick buck. It's quick money. So it's like drugs. It's fast money. It is a drug actually. You know what I mean? Because people get addicted to it, and they're watching all of this stuff, and they're becoming desensitized, and they're being corrupted by the things that they're putting on, you know, television and on music and abroad and on the internet. So that's what's really going on. It's the fact that in our culture and society, women are being taught these things that are making them, you know, not be submissive, run the negativity, run the drama, run to Beyonce and all these other ones that Cardi B's and others all putting out all these things that are out there that is not, you know, that is not basically, you know, positive. But see, here's the thing: while they're putting all this out there, they're going home and being submissive. They're going home and listening to their husbands. You know what I mean? They're going home and listening to their boyfriends or whoever. But they're putting that energy out there for you so they can make money off of you. You know what I mean? They don't want you to have a healthy relationship. It's just like, you know, people will tell you, oh, well, go to the doctor and do this, go to the doctor and do that. You'll see all these commercials that tell you to go do this and do that. But yet, there won't be commercials that will take off, you know, liquor commercials. You'll still see liquor commercials played. You'll still see commercials for fast food being played. So if the government and the healthcare system really cared about our health, why are these commercials still being played? You know what I mean? Why is McDonald's open 24/7 if y'all really care about our health? You don't care about our health. You just want to push an agenda. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing when it comes to, you know, women and drama and things being out of order. Things are out of order because they're being programmed to be out of order. And us men have got to stop letting that happen. We got to hold our women accountable and responsible and say, no, honey, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing what's happening on Love and Hip Hop. I don't care what Cardi B talking about. I don't care what this person's talking about. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And change the narrative and really be men and really lead and stop putting up with this garbage that these females who want to be women because they have to earn that title. A woman's a title you have to earn. It's like a man is a title you have to earn as a male. Stop putting up with this, brothers, and hold these women accountable and responsible and make them answer for the actions. And that's all I got to say about that.
Okay. With that, let me retract my statement, right? Because I was thinking about the American mindset, right? But you are right about that part, right? I can't say all right as far as like outside of the United States because you do have the traditional submissive ones in different countries. So I'm going to say this. All the women in the United States, right, you know, like to get into drama. So only in the USA, okay? But yeah, thank you. Thank
First
you for
Lady
the
Tammy
correction.
gonna come for you, but we gotta welcome the big homie, big BK.
Exactly.
What's going on,
Yeah. What's going on, my guy?
man? Yo,
Wow,
that
BK.
shirt and that hat that you got, yo, you matching. I see you. Got the black on black. I see you. The beard trimmed down. I see you, man.
Yo, funny
I
dude.
see you living out here, man.
Funny
Yeah.
dude. What it do, y'all?
So
What's going
BK,
on?
Hey, what's up, BK? What's up,
Thanks,
Queen?
thanks.
All right. Larry Howard, what's up, man? I see you, Larry.
what is it? Before a child comes, you need to make sure both. What is it? Make sure
It
both
said
sides.
before a child comes, you need to make sure both sides wants that to happen. It can't be one sided.
Okay.
And then Brittany says, "Told you, women want to be led."
Exactly.
Yeah, in America.
Exactly.
And
Yeah. You know, M3. I still agree with you. You know, I agree with Brittany too that women want to be led, but you know, it does not mean that y'all don't cause drama. Y'all still cause drama. For sure.
Drama.
I'm gonna say majority. I'm gonna say
Uh-oh.
majority. There go Queen already. She look at her. I'm gonna say majority.
I don't care. I said all. Okay, all y'all in America.
Yeah, I really want to hear what First Lady Tammy and Queen got to say about this. I really got to hear what they got to say about this.
What's the question? What you want me to say? What's going on?
We'll see the narrative that M3 and DJ Eddie is saying is that all American women like to cause drama.
I said majority. He said
Majority. He said all.
Yeah, but I had to retract that and say all in the United States.
All American
of
women. Yeah,
America.
yeah.
in the United States. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
so you include Mrs. M3 too?
Oh.
Oh.
You too.
Oh,
That's what I said.
He said all.
It's time for me to mute my
I didn't
mic.
stutter.
I'm muting my mic right now.
I think that's very rude and very disrespectful of you, Mr. M3. To say all women. I think immature women like to cause drama. Not mature women. We stay away from drama. Immature, insecure women cause drama because of projection and whatever they are insecure about within themselves, whatever they don't like about themselves, whatever they hate about themselves, they project that on other people, and they like sitting back watching things, instigate things. They like messiness because they're insecure and they're unhappy with what's going on in their own self. Secure women don't need to cause no drama because we good. We ain't worried about you. We ain't worried about what you think. We ain't worried about what you got to say. We secure in ourselves. So immature women like to cause drama. Not all women.
Mature women cause drama too. Mature women cause drama too.
No,
what?
no.
That's super cat.
I didn't say mature as in age. When you are mature, you are secure. And you don't need to walk around capping, throwing shade because you're secure with yourself. I didn't say age. Age has nothing to do with this.
Age kind of
insecure people come in all ages. That's just like saying all men are dogs. Are y'all all dogs barking and scratching yourself and licking yourself?
We dogs in the good way. We dogs in the good way. We dogs in the good way. Let's go.
We all capping. You got fleas and scratching. You a dog. Come on, you rolling around in the dirt and the mud, living in the outhouse in the backyard. You chain linked to the fence.
Wow.
What you got? What you got?
I want to hear what BK apologist has to say.
Thank you.
I'm sure you do.
That's mature.
Thank you for what you said.
BK can't save you all the time, man. Go ahead, BK. Go ahead.
Funny.
But he is the voice of maturity on this panel.
Hey, BK, go ahead and say it.
No pressure, right? No pressure, right? Listen, so the idea of saying all, of course, right? Not only is it rude, it's fallacious, right? Because in order for that to be true, you would need to know every single woman in the country. And I'm sure that's not the case. But with that being said, all women have the ability to cause drama. So it's not like they can't.
Yeah.
But to say that they always do, that's also wrong as well. So I'm not saying that they never, but I'm also not saying that it's always. It can happen. Even the mature ones can sometimes act up.
Yeah.
Why? Because we're humans. You know what I mean? So it's like nobody's so far ahead that they're above acting a little, crazy. We all have the ability to do so, and we all have from one point or another. Now the question is that a pattern? Is that who you are as a person? That's different. So I think we got to be more nuanced when we're talking about women or men causing drama. Is it a pattern? Is this who they are? Or are we talking about the human condition in which from time to time it happens to all of us, right? So we got to be more nuanced when we speak about that.
Yeah, I'm just talking about like the human nature standpoint.
And he said all the women in America, not other countries. He just said in America.
Well, only because he's talking about America. That's why I'm
okay.
Yeah. Because
don't get me in trouble, son. I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to line me up. It's all right. It's all right. I'm from Brooklyn. I know the magic when I see it. Don't
Here's the thing, right? Because
so Mr. M3, do you know all the women?
Hold on. I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm talking now. I'm talking. I know you're in your feelings right now.
Do you know every woman in the world?
Okay. It don't obviously I don't know all the women, right? Outside of America, right? But okay, in society, right? In society, right? Most women are conditioned, right, to be engaged into that drama. Remember, you guys are okay. You know what? I'm gonna put it like this, right? I can't say okay because we know we got the all police in here, right? But I'm going to just say this, right? Do you agree that all women are emotional, or all women are
Yes.
not emotional? Okay,
All women are emotional. Yes.
okay, best in the world.
Mhm.
Do you agree that all women are emotional, based on the way how God intended?
I believe every woman is emotional, but I believe that it's different. I believe that women are trained in different cultures to how to deal with their emotions.
Okay,
That's what I believe.
but in American women, right? Okay, does society allow them to be wild with the emotions?
Mm. Mm. Cat got your tongue? What's going on?
No, I
Let
mean
me go
based
ahead.
on
I'm go ahead and
American
read this
culture,
comments real
yeah,
quick.
I would agree that they are allowed. They are, if they choose to, they are allowed to run amok with their emotions if they choose to do so.
Vincent Rowe didn't even answer. Oh my
Y'all
God.
be all find each other, y'all. How in the world do y'all all find each other? You are
Y'all.
all amazing. I
God.
can't find two people who can sit down and not kill each other. Hey man, it's all part of the show, you know, baby. It's all part of the show, y'all. You know. Thank you, Larry Howard. Oh, because Larry Howard said like,
Oh, you too cute.
yeah,
Really
no,
too
yeah.
cute.
Hey, cutie.
All right.
Yeah, he said
I
hostile.
got a whole lot of
Cute
This
too.
ain't plenty of fish now. This ain't plenty of fish or Tinder.
Look, hey, she said
This
no.
ain't plenty of fish or
Look,
Tinder. Go swipe left. Go swipe left somewhere else.
man, that's a fact. All women are emotional. Period. You know that's why they can't be president right now. Why you think they're
Yeah.
not president?
Wow.
Yeah,
And all men are
yeah,
Really?
prideful.
yeah.
That's
Yeah,
why
They're
you
very
can't
emotional.
run.
I agree. All men are very prideful, especially in America, because we're trained to be that way. You
Yeah.
know, look. I would not knock that.
You are what you are. Don't blame it on nobody else. It is a choice.
Don't try to
It is a choice to
listen.
be prideful. Don't blame on America
Oh,
on that.
okay,
That's your
it's a
fault.
choice to be
to be
That's your
that way.
fault.
emotional too,
With
We
though.
were
your
made to
fake
be that way.
tropical,
But there's
with
no
your fake
accountability on the
tropical
women's part,
backdrop.
right?
Just like the women was made to be emotional. You know,
Yeah.
you're very
Hey,
I mean,
emotional.
I do believe it's a
and that's a
choice,
fact.
but we can't say that the culture doesn't try to steer us to a particular stereotype. Like we can't deny that either. It is
You're
your
right.
choice, but the culture would like to dictate how men and women should behave in America. Now, it is up to you whether or not you give in to the stereotype. But to say that there isn't stereotypes that they want you to fall into would also be wrong. So,
BK apologist.
yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna give you something for your t-shirt.
Okay.
The balancer.
The
You come
balancer.
in, you like the seesaw. You like the weight in the middle of the seesaw. And you just hold it together. You balance it. You
try,
are the
man.
balancer. That's your new nickname.
That
BK the balancer.
BK the
Okay?
balancer.
Okay, so
I,
what?
I thought she called him a bouncer. I'm like, hold on.
Nah, I'm not throwing nobody out.
No,
I ain't throwing nobody
that's
out.
your
Totally
It's not my show. I can't throw nobody out.
He is.
Now, if he's in my channel, then you know that might happen.
Excuse
But
me,
They got the hand down, we gone.
Eddie King, he's a spiritual bouncer.
That's
He
good.
was
That's
busting
great.
people
That's
up.
great.
That's
That's great.
great.
He is
That's
a
wonderful.
spiritual
Look,
bouncer.
look.
That's
We've already
spiritual
proved. Look
bouncer.
how emotional she is right now. Look, we've
I
already
know
proved.
she
it,
hella
okay?
emotional.
Yeah, she is.
Emotional.
You may look.
I'm
Queen.
telling
You may
you,
be my
don't make
boy's
me
wife,
pull
man,
up.
but you gonna get in the
I
wolves
will
too,
pull
though.
up.
All right.
I will pull up, gas, brake, dip. Don't make me grass, brake, dip you.
Brittany said, nope, no emotionals here. We move in logic this way.
Can
Man,
I say something real quick?
that's cap too, man. That's cap. All right.
Go ahead first, Tim.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, I like the way that BK put it as far as it is a choice.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's what you can be. You can choose to, or you can choose not to. And I also agree with what Queen said. It's not an age thing; it's a maturity thing. And so there are some women that choose to engage in drama, no matter how old they are, and there's some women that are past that and they don't want to get themselves involved in that. So I do like the way that BK put that, and like I said, I agree with Queen, because you can be in your 30s, 40s, you could be in your 50s, whatever, and you could still be somebody who thrives on drama, always involved in it, and then you can be somebody who's not that way. So it really just kind of depends on the choices that you make. It is all about choices. It is all about choices. So you could choose to do one thing or the other. So, but you have to take accountability for the choices that you make.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, now y'all got the chat calling BK a bouncer now. Bouncers,
man,
bouncers.
I've been called worse. I'll take it.
I feel
I'll take
300% calmer just looking at him.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll take it.
Oh, wait, we got.
Tammy, you are a good friend. She lost out. Who?
Here we go. Here we go.
Wait, who
That
lost
sounds
on
like
Tammy?
drama.
Trust and
That sounds like
believe.
drama.
Trust and believe.
Atlanta Falcons. Atlanta Falcons in the building. What's up, Atlanta?
Tammy,
what up, boy?
He in the chat.
Oh, okay. Here we go now.
Yeah.
See.
No.
He say, yo, what's good, everybody? If y'all want the best views, knowledge, and relationships, is the way. Tune in. God bless. God bless you,
man. God bless.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Big Al, man.
I decided to go to school for psychology. Okay, that's what's up. Shout out to Larry Howard, man. You know, and he said like Tammy's a good friend. You know, we all know First Lady Tammy's a good friend. Wait just a daggone
minute.
A daggone minute, right? Why you not mention me ATL?
You put Atlanta Thrasher. That's what we call you.
That's right.
And
Aladdin.
Aladdin, he put ATL, Braves, Hawks, Falcons, super fan.
Man, that's a long goddamn name.
That's a long name, man. That's a long name. I'm just gonna call him Falcon.
She said like y'all got. Hold on. She said, oh no. DJ, you read this part. You read the part.
Y'all got some putting on me. I rebuke that in the name of Jesus. We go cap. We don't cap this way. I move strictality. What? I can't see that word. Is that what says street? I can't see. Strategically? Okay.
Yeah.
Strategically, it's chess, not checkers.
Mm-hmm. Okay then.
Y'all playing checkers, man, over there, man. y'all playing checkers. Okay, we the chessboard. Y'all the checkers, okay?
Let's see. Thank you.
Parts of men and the women. The men's it's the chess, the women are the checkers.
I'm definitely subscribing after this one. You don't have to subscribe after. You can subscribe right now. Not now, but right now.
Right now.
And you can like right now, but not then, not later, but right now.
What is that right there? Is that
I think that's ramen noodles, though.
Is that a bowl of soup?
Think. That look like a bowl of soup. Not the Campbell's kind, though. Oh,
thanks, Alena Thrasher. You hit the like button. Thank you, man.
Okay, Brittany. But Brittany, thank you for. I appreciate you stopping through, though. Thank you for watching. Stop what you're doing, and to it now. Okay, hold on, and hit like. Oh, okay, hold on. You stop. Oh, I didn't see what's saying. You stop what you're doing now.
Right now.
Stop what you're doing right now, and then hit the like button, and then Brittany
said stop.
Mm-hmm. LL, she's probably giggling right now. So
okay, hey, I gotta represent my team. I root for y'all. I gotta represent the team. I root for y'all to know that LOL. And please don't call me. And please don't call out my government name.
Al, yes.
Just call me Al.
Al.
Please and thank you, Kylie.
All right, ramen noodles. Okay, it's our Steve Bird and hockey stick. The Thrashers out. The National Hockey League team before they moved to what's it called? Winnipeg.
Uh-huh.
And then it says, "See, I tried to lead, and she told me to stop." Man, that's because you're not texting in bold letters. You better be bold with the texting. Okay, so epic fail, right? You know, actually, I got the epic fail music right now.
Okay. Brittany said, "I just did. I already hit the like. I hit that on the way in."
Okay, hit that subscribe on the way out as well too. Not till you go out, but when it's time.
Caprice, I mean, Japri says, sorry, had an interruption.
Okay, no problem. If you want to come back in, Caprice, you're more than welcome to. Right? Woo! Okay.
Lead by
example. Right? Oh, no, I got to put a vote. Yeah, lead by example.
Lead
That's
by
a whole
example.
lot to say. Lead by example, right? Okay, virtual hug. Don't go out your way to help people.
It's
It's not worth it. And it said, I'm gonna delete her and I'm gonna cross the save files later. Damn. Okay.
Okay. Do we got question number 4? We got.
Yeah. So question number 4, right? Ooh, child, man. Y'all. I wish I had the Hadouken sound effects, man, because that's what y'all hitting us right now, though. The child, Hadouken.
What's number 4?
Okay,
no, there it is, right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead.
Has there ever been a time in your life that you actually enjoyed drama? At what point did you decide that was not what you want to be a part of? I'll let BK answer this first. I gotta go ahead and read these comments.
I've enjoyed being dramatic from time to time, but like actual drama, like stuff like real like problematic things, I've never been somebody who enjoyed that. But I'm an MC. Like if you want a battle, if you want that kind of drama, I'll give you that. Or
MC.
Or if you want to debate certain issues, I'm with that. If that's what you mean by drama, but like real drama, like beef, never been a fan of that. I try to stay clear as possible from anything that, if you consider drama like beef, then I've never been involved in that. But if you want to get into some shenanigans, I might be open to that from time to time, right? But real beef, never that. I'm not that guy.
Yeah, I feel you though. When it comes to beef, man, I'm vegan on that one. So, Hall of Fame, man. Like, what you think about number 4? Oh, Hall of Fame, are you here?
Best in the world. Best in the world.
Best in the world.
Oh, okay. Oh, best in the world. Okay.
Really? Hey, bro. Really? It's like that? You don't call me exactly by my name. I don't respond. Word?
Yeah.
He said you better put some respect on my name.
Yes. No. I mean, as one great MC said, drama is only good for the burger business. You know what I'm saying? It's only good for those who want to sell burgers, and drama, that stops your blessings and your opportunities, and it stops you from really being the best you can be. So, I never got a kick out of it. I never thought it was funny. I never liked it. As a kid, there may have been little childish games we played, and even that was very minimal because I just didn't want to. I don't want to be in trouble. I try to stay out of trouble, and I just had too many family members doing a lot of extracurricular activities.
I like how you said it that way.
I'm saying that I knew to just not be involved in drama. So I've seen the ins and outs of that, and it wasn't fun spending, afternoons sitting in court because somebody's in trouble, and a family member has to bail them out. That was never fun. You know what I mean? So and I learned that valuable lesson as a kid, and I always stuck with that. So yes, no beef for me. I'm cool.
Eat your veggies.
Eat your veggies.
We got people lighting up. Let me see. Had some car crashes that need to happen. Jesus. Ooh, I hope they're okay. Prayers out to them though. Let's see. Okay, please. Wait, so she's like he or whatever, and then she's like giggle giggles, and then oh yeah, I can sing. Okay.
Talk about women being emotional.
Yeah.
Call me my name or I won't answer.
Oh, he played you.
I was expecting that. Okay. Wait, hold on, Mr.
I'm good at this stuff. Before you play a shot, but I'm good at this. I'm good at this. Listen. You want to be called by your name. You want people to respect your name. You know what I mean? So if somebody called you still KQ, you wouldn't like that. You want to be called CKQ. So, we call you by your name. I want to be called by mine. Ain't emotions, all entertainment. Thank you for the
No,
comment, though. Appreciate it.
that's Bowtie Joe.
Oh, man.
Cool.
You got the ramen noodles over there, M3, looking kind of good over there.
You got a burrito.
He got something tearing it up.
It's that low carb ramen noodles, man.
Yeah. Question number we go to 5.
Well, I would like to answer the question.
My bad.
I do. Yes, it is your bad, Eddie.
Excuse me.
Oh, dang.
I'm trying to look emotional again.
Wow, that was a little emotional.
I'm not emotional. No.
It was a smidge.
Come on, people. I'm trying to get all emotional now.
It was a smidge.
Anyway, I own my emotions, okay? I am a very emotional person. So yeah. Anyway, I have dibbled and dabbled and enjoyed my taste of beef. I've liked ground chuck, lean beef, fatty beef. I've enjoyed the delicatesses of tasting beef and watching it unfold. But I've matured in my later years and understand drama is only for your mama. It's not necessary. And I grew above it. But I did like seeing stuff. Especially if it was someone I didn't like. I like watching them get their due justice. So, yeah. So yeah, I was very messy. I was like Sloppy Joe. Just falling out the bread. You know what I mean?
That's funny.
F3. Now, where did he go? He disappeared too?
He chewing. That's why he chewing.
He chewing. Oh, okay. Your mic is on mute. M3, your mic is on mute.
Can't hear you, bro.
Can't hear you.
Can't hear you.
Your mic is on mute.
Oh, my bad. Dang. I gave like a good dialogue and everything, man. And okay, Alana, that said get wrecked. Y'all cold, man. In this chat. Number 4, right? Okay, has there ever been a time in your life?
Number 5, right?
No, I don't think nobody answered. Hold on, nobody answered number 4
We did 4.
Yeah, we did 4.
Yeah,
Tim, you answered 4?
No, not yet. I mean, my answer's not going to be very long, but I mean, I can't necessarily say there's really a time that I enjoyed. I mean, I've never even gotten in a fight ever. Like in high school, there were some girls that wanted me to fight me because one of their boyfriend gave me his phone number, but I mean, even then, it didn't turn out to a fight. So I mean, I've never. Even now, I don't even like to be around drama. I don't know people around me that are drama types. So yeah, I mean, I can't necessarily say there's been a time I enjoyed it. See, I don't know. I can't necessarily say that there was a time that I enjoyed it. Like I said, I mean, I try to disassociate myself from anybody who brings that because I like for my life to be peaceful. And if I feel like you're not going to bring peace to my life, I don't want you around me. So,
I hear you though.
Good answer.
Tim, you got to stop stealing like their boyfriends, man. Even if you're not doing it intentionally.
Man,
she's like a Mr. Steal Your Man, Tammy. That's what we're gonna call you.
You know what? And now I've seen him. Like as I'm older, I've seen him, and I don't know what the hell I was thinking. Like I really don't. I really have no idea what the hell I was thinking. I see him and I just kind of shake my head because I don't know. You dodged
the bullet. You saying?
I'm glad God was looking out for me for that one. God had my back. As many times as he does, he definitely had my back with that one. Man.
Yeah. Amen. She dodged that bullet.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. I am going to go ahead and get to the number 5, though. Y'all don't need my opinion to this anyway. So, go ahead. Number 5 is, do you feel that Black people have a hard time addressing their trauma, whereas white people have no problem confronting it? Why or why not? Hold on. let me say this, right? There's more than just white people alone, right? There's Mexicans, there's Asians, Hispanics. I'm just saying, right? Not the world's not black and white only. To the left, to the left. Okay, I'm going to get to first, Lady Tammy, you're going to answer this, right?
You're gonna answer
Um,
this.
I don't,
Whether you like it or not, you answer this.
right? You gonna be the first one. No, I don't think that. Okay, let me say it like this. I feel like sometimes, I don't think that I just think trauma in general is hard to deal with. And because it's normalized, some people don't see that as what it is. So I don't think that they have a hard time addressing it. I feel like sometimes they don't see that's what it is, so they don't address it because they don't know that's what it is. I feel like in order for you to address something, you have to understand it. So that's why, like I said earlier, when you have somebody that says, well, that's just the way that I was raised, that's just the way it is. In your mind, well, that's normal. But it's not normal. But that's the way you see it. So you're not going to address it as trauma because you don't see it as trauma. You see it as just the way that things have to be. So, and I don't necessarily think that white people have no problem confronting it. I feel like sometimes, not just white people, but just in general, I feel that they do have a hard time confronting things. And sometimes they feel the need to, they need to justify certain things by naming off all these great things. So, yeah. I don't necessarily think that Black people have a hard time. Like I said, just in general, if you don't see something as that, then you don't know that it needs to be addressed. You're not going to change anything if you don't see that it's a problem. So until you see it's a problem, you're not going to address it. You're not going to change it. You're just going to continue to do it. So, yeah.
Okay. DJ Eddie, can you read Brittany's
Yeah.
comment?
Yeah, it says, yes, I think black people have a hard time, but I think we didn't have to add white people in the question. It suggested that they handle things better when we know they don't.
They don't. And
The black people carry a different load. And I think our ability to handle situations makes us stronger by default.
okay. And American Thrasher says, man, I don't confront anything. LL.
Yes.
DJ Eddie, man. What's your thoughts on number 5? I mean,
Number 5. Yeah. I definitely think that black men have a hard time addressing their trauma. Black men. I can't speak on black women, but as as a black man, we don't discuss a lot of things. We don't want to bring it to the table, either because we don't want to make our women or let's say kids nervous or to have these thoughts running in their mind about what's going on. We keep it to ourselves. And I feel like it's better that way. If you got a wife or something, if something happened, you know, uh, sometimes men don't address it to their wife. Let's just say it's drama. Let's just say that you didn't really get yourself into a lot of drama. It just happened out of the blue. But you don't want to discuss that with, your wife or your woman or even your family, because they don't understand what's really going on. And but as far as black men, mm-mm. we we don't. I feel like we don't discuss anything like that unless they're really. It's up to them. It's up to the men, though. Really, if you want to explain to your wife what's really happening, I mean that's on you. But far as us, we supposed to be kings. We deal what we deal with. We don't have to address anything really. But go ahead. I'm go ahead. Pass that up.
yeah. Yeah, I think like as far as like okay, says as far as with race, I would say that okay, like black people maybe have the most have the hardest time addressing their trauma, because there's because we always have like a huge weight, a huge load on our shoulders, you know.
Yeah.
Um, but I feel like I can't really speak for black women, but I just speak like as far as like men and women in general. I feel like men have a hard time addressing certain traumas, and I'm just saying like of all different nationalities, because there's not a huge support for men, but there's a huge support for women. To express how they feel, to get help that is needed,
Mm-hmm.
even though women don't like each other and they're backstabbers, but they still have a good support system. So
This
I don't know,
guy in his
man.
sweeping generalizations killing me, boy. Man,
Thank
This is
you.
not relationships, man. This is what we do.
Thank you.
I see.
Sometimes.
I see. If I could
Man.
jump in here.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I think when it comes to black and brown people, right, it's not a matter of not being able to articulate our pain and suffering. We're actually really good at that part. We have a whole genre of music dedicated to that. It's called the blues. All right. We have no problem articulating pain and suffering. The problem we have is processing the trauma. We have a hard time processing trauma. And when it comes to white people, it's not that they have it easier. And I think somebody in the chat said this as well. It's a different type of trauma than black and brown people.
Mm-hmm.
And another issue is some white people not being able to acknowledge that. Because when we articulate our trauma, they, not all, but a lot of them will gaslight us and be like, that's just in your head. Like 400 years of slavery is just in my head. The transatlantic slave trade is in my head. Jim Crow is in my head. Redlining district is in my head. I'm just making all that up. We all got together in one room and say, hey, guess what, black people? Let's play a prank on white folk and say that we have this collective trauma. That's not what's happening. Something really happened to us. And it's still happening to us. And a lot of white people won't acknowledge that. Like that's the whole concept of Black Lives Matter is just that. It's explaining, hey, guess what? My life actually matters. You know what I mean? So I feel like that's another issue that's just as bad as us not processing our trauma and other people who are not black and brown not acknowledging that we have trauma collectively.
Yeah.
So
okay. So thank you for
Brittany
sharing.
says,
Oh, go ahead.
yeah,
You want
thank
to
you,
read?
Sarah BK. Yeah. Brittany says, M3 or 3M, do you see this panel as a stepping stone to getting some things off your chest and discussing it with your peers?
Okay, to answer that question, absolutely. Like, kind of just like First Lady Tammy, right? Sometimes like the streams can be used as like therapy. I mean, I'm more expressive even outside of the stream, but in this platform, I feel like we have a platform where we can like really be expressive and talk about issues. Whereas like you talk to these issues to someone else or to a certain group of people, they might not want to hear it. But in YouTube, you know, you ain't got no choice but to hear like, I mean, especially like, for the people in the chat. And it's also to relate to how people are, going through how they're feeling like on a day-to-day basis. But yeah, I mean, I go by M3. Yeah, the 3M, I'm like, I want my name sound like it was called 3M. Well,
3M is actually, they're actually a company that, you can't use that.
Okay.
No, see, are you talking about what Brittany said about 3M?
Yeah. She don't know.
Yeah, she didn't know what to call you. She didn't know if it was M3 or 3M. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
you
can't
can
use
call
that.
me M3.
That's actually a company name. 3M is actually a company. They make
Oh yeah, that's right.
materials or whatever else.
Yeah.
Oh.
So if I use that name, yeah, they're gonna sue me, sue the pants.
Oh yeah, they are.
No, they're gonna sue the M's off of me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I couldn't see your name at the time. Oh, no worries though. Here, you know what? There we go. Yeah. Sometimes the comments they block the names, and I don't know why StreamYard does that, but I don't know.
Best in the world, 84. Tell me, what do you think about question number 5?
Let me see it.
Do you feel
Okay.
that black people have a hard time addressing their trauma, whereas white people have no problem confronting it? Why or why not?
I feel like there's different stigmas put on Black people, of course, when it comes to just anything in regards to Western culture, really probably even the world, but especially Western culture. Um, and I feel like there's certain things that they want to borrow still from our culture, but when it comes to us showing our emotion or showing our vulnerability or showing our human side, they don't want to portray that. They just want to portray certain things within our culture, or I guess the cliche of being cool, which is the dumbest thing ever. Um, some people really live their life based on that being cool. Like that's really a thing. Um, instead of being responsible, instead of being intelligent, instead of being loving, they want to try to fit into the box of something that doesn't exist. So what happens is that because we're not accepted, we create pseudo cultures. Whether it's being ratchet, whether it's being hood, whether it's being whatever, and we're not really accepting our true identity, and we're always running from us because we're always told that being us is not good enough. You know what I'm saying? So if you're allowing that to seep in, and you're believing that, what I mean, then of course you're not gonna you're not gonna feel free to, be who you are, express yourself, and be accepted. As far as white people, I believe they have their own type of rules, standards, and morals. Some of them, not all of them. So some may try to portray themselves as being better than, or they may, you know, they think they're trying to, um, and maybe they may try to show on television or in the media that, oh, if they commit a crime or they do something, oh, they just have mental issues, they have emotional issues. We have to study this. This crime is something that we've never seen before. We have to study their behavior, instead of just treating it, as a crime and actually, try to figure out, you know, why this person actually committed the crime and actually, holding them up to the standards of the law. They hold them up to a different standard. So yes, I can see why Black people could feel like their trauma, or when they go through things, why it's not taken as seriously, or why it's not being publicized the way, that some people in white culture, are publicized or actually treated. So yeah, I can see that definitely.
Okay. We have Colin Mitchell.
Callie,
He says went to
what's
church
going on,
for the
boy?
he says went to church for the first time in almost 20 months.
Almost 2 years,
Hey,
really. Almost 2 years.
that's the
4 months would be 2 years,
oh yeah, yeah,
right?
almost two. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's 4 months away from 2 years. Wow. Okay. All right. Hey man, salutes to you, man. You know,
But
nothing. Hmm?
oh, I'm
Oh,
sorry. No, I was gonna
go
say,
ahead. Go ahead.
I can't say this, right? Because
Hmm.
listen, I'm gonna say this. I got loads of white friends. I can't even count on my fingers, but I have a lot. And the majority of the time, like when I'm with them, they don't discuss these type of things because, like, when you're around their family, like the majority of them, I ain't saying all of them, but the majority of them, it's like they're rich. That and if you start bringing this, if you want to talk about certain things to them, they're going to look at you as a petty person, a petty woman, a petty guy. So they don't discuss these things. Also, they don't even really address it to a lot of people because they
Mm.
fear of what their family may think. They can't tell a friend because, of course, the friend is closer to the family. They feel like that their friend is going to address it to their family. And then next thing you know, you got the whole entire family giving you phone calls like, what's up with this petty shit? Not really. That's how they talk, but they'll come at you in a different angle. So sometimes they don't really address it. Plus, they not dumb. They know the history about what's going on, what happened even back then. Our ancestors, their ancestors, they know about that stuff already. But far as issues of what they having, they don't address that. It's to their family or friends. They'll just keep it quiet. They just keep it pushing. They don't say nothing really. They'll have to just take it in and just move forward. They don't say nothing. The majority of them. The majority of them. And the people who I know. I just want to say that the majority of the people I know. So they
Yeah.
don't. Yeah, they don't like to. They don't want to address it because they feel like they have no support, whatever problems that they're having. So hopefully, I didn't say the wrong thing, but they don't want to address these type of issues. They don't have no support.
Let her talk. All she want us to do is listen.
What are you talking about?
I'm still gonna do what I want to do because I keep it 100%. And I agree, Blooming Ebony. Oh, he's talking about okay, hold on. I gotta go back up real quick, right? Kris says, I think the it is what it is mentality hurts us. We were taught to swallow the pain and just get through the day, one day at a time. And then Larry says, people on for a second. Larry says,
People want to
people
hide the
want to hide the
truth.
truth. Congrats to Colin. Welcome, Colin Mitchell. Hooray from church. Blooming Emily says, we still carry this mindset today. It comes from decades of oppression. Yes, but something needs to shift. Shout outs to BK Apologist. He had to go.
Yeah,
Subscribe to his YouTube channel. He's a
yeah.
great guy. He definitely does keep a good balance into this.
Congrats,
You know.
Colin Mitchell. Good job.
Mm-hmm.
Colin says, I want to say this. I want to say this. I get socially awkward when I talk about issues.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. You're skipping it. Hold on. Let her talk. All she want to do is listen. Okay. I still gonna do what I gotta do
Yeah,
because I keep it real. Okay. I agree with the Bloom Ebony. Facts M3. Cuss me out. That's sexy. Okay. I will say
he
this.
said. Colin said, I would say this. I get socially awkward when I talk about issues.
But man, but I still gonna come through. Okay, man, but I'm still gonna come through, man.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Remember. Before you say anything, Mr. Hofer, I want to say I said majority. You know,
Mr.
majority of.
Who?
I'm saying I say majority of white folks. I didn't say all. I say majority. Like the people who I know, really, that
Yeah.
have a lot of issues. They want to address. Um, but I've been around they families. They families like super rich, man. They, it's like they was the type they'll look at you like, if I come in with some Jordans on, they'll ask me, why are you wearing those? They're like, why are you wearing those? Put these on. Put on this suit. Yeah, now you look like $1,000,000. Now I can talk to you around whoop to whoop. The majority of them do that. Not saying all of them. So
Mm-hmm.
if you was to come at them with a problem or any type of first they're just gonna laugh at you. Trust me, I've been around. They're gonna laugh at you. They're gonna think like you sound crazy.
Yeah.
And then I've seen a majority of them. They'll pull them to the side and really show how angry they is. Like what the fuck you doing? Don't bring this around. Oh, I got dinner. It's dinner. The governor is here. What the fuck are you
Yeah.
doing? They'll pull them to the side and start talking like I've seen this.
Uh huh.
So this is that's really the main reason why they don't really open up like that. The majority of them, once again, the majority of them.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Bridget says, and whoever laughed at Colin's comment and read it like that, that is the reason why you and other black people don't feel comfortable about talking about drama. Read laugh at comments, comment.
Black folks the same way too, rich black folks.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think nobody laughed at Colin's comment.
No, she's
Trust
talking
me.
about I think she must be talking about somebody in the chat.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, I get you though. Yeah, because 'cause I think what Colin's doing, man, he's doing like a good thing, man. That's for sure. Colin Mitchell, I feel awkward about certain social topics, and going back to church is a big deal. Fam was being open about going back to church and being
Awkward.
awkward. Uh, did Colin say it felt awkward, or did somebody say?
No, he said he feels socially awkward when talking about issues.
Well,
So,
Brittany, who are you talking to? Are you talking to somebody in the comment section? Or are you talking
oh,
about somebody in the panel?
Colin said no, Brittany. I was talking about social topics.
Oh, she said no, DJ. It was you and how you read his comment.
Oh, Oh, okay, my bad. I read it wrong.
No, Brittany. I was talking about social topics. Okay.
Who? Go ahead.
Sorry, it's a whole bunch. Yeah, I got lost already because it's like a whole. It's like chat talking within the chat, and then there's chat talking with us or whatever. But Brittany, just to clarify, no one's making fun of Colin. It's just that we always put the voices up there. You know.
Yeah, we
the impersonation.
imitate almost everybody.
Yeah, Colin's our boy, man. You know, he knows. But no, when it comes to like church and making like life choices, you know, we're all for Colin. Matter of fact, Colin could tell you himself, right? You know, he's a new man, self-improvement too, though.
And you know, Colin, I still want to know. I want you to give me the update on what happened, man, that night. You know, you still ain't told us about what happened that night. You said you was going to the bar or to the club or something, and you was gonna let us know what happened. So you know we got to know.
Yeah, and she said she had. Oh, and to you, DJ Eddie, she said you had that corny white boy voice.
No, that's how. No, really, that's how he talked. She haven't heard how he talked before, but that's how he talked.
No, it's more like this. No, Brittany, I was talking about social topics. That's how you talk. Like you supposed.
No, he don't talk like that. He don't talk like that, man. I'm telling you, he don't talk. I heard how he talked. Okay.
Everybody says I talk. I could put the Colin impersonation good. That's how he talks. I'm telling you, he has a little bit of bass on his voice, a little bit.
Facts. He ain't got no bass in his voice, man. Okay, facts. Now, man, I have to be. It is facts. Now, men have to be men too.
What's going on with my stream? Okay.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, my StreamYard had frozen.
Okay, I'm gonna read the text. Oh, okay, sorry, I'm new. And Colin said, I'm okay with it, Brittany. Wow. Colin says, damn, that was good in 3.
See, I told you.
What did Thrasher say? You mean white? He said, what do you mean white boy voice? They're all corny. That's why we're socially awkward.
No. He said, like, you mean white boy voices? They're all corny? That's why we're socially awkward? No. You guys are never socially awkward.
Wait, who said that? Colin said he was socially awkward. We didn't say that.
No. Atlanta Thrasher's. No, he's.
That's not Atlanta. That's Thrasher. That's Thrasher. That's not Al.
I didn't say. I said Atlanta Thrasher was responding to Brittany, right? Because Brittany said you was making corny white boy voices. And then okay, TAT says, right?
Thrasher
like,
said, you mean white boy voices?
So we got corny voices? No one we're awkward. As a joke. And it's like, man, I was about to say, man, they love the bad boy. They love the they love the bad guys. That let me stop.
I'm saying all white boy voices are corny. LOL.
See,
hold on, Thrasher, ain't you white?
Yeah.
Thrasher's white, man.
You gotta wait to say that. You gotta wait to say that.
He got the right to say that.
He do. Oh damn!
Oh no, we got
three comments. You saw that? You saw that, right? You saw that DJ, right? Those comments?
I saw that. Yeah.
No, they just came out over like bam, right?
He said, "Damn." Now go ahead. Colin says, "What did he say?"
I said,
I'm socially awkward talking about issues and other topics, and I know us white people are. I have fought for a lot of things. You get looked at different down in Alabama, but I don't do enough.
Okay, and then BKMOML, which is the pretty good gaming crew. Excuse me. Shout outs to Brandon. Hey yo, PGG here. What's good? What's good, my guy?
Man? What's going,
my
guy?
Hey,
he said, "What is white?"
Thank you for tuning in. Yo, chat. If you guys don't mind, please, get the likes up. Since likes are free, like just like them up. And they said 100% white. Oh gosh, man, y'all people, man.
You should hear my son. He's cornier than I am.
Wow.
When did we talk about your son like that, man?
Colin Mitchell, you're my neighbor too. And then said, "That's what's up." Okay, hold on.
Gotta say, yes, sir.
Braves
Bravo.
Up 2-0. Okay. And then Queen, you sound mad right now.
Queen.
Queen.
I don't know. Is he
Uh,
talking about Queen 2K21?
It's the only queen
He's
here.
the only queen gonna be here.
Yeah, but she didn't say anything. You know what? Yo, queen.
I don't get. Look. See, there she go. Don't get
I
me
don't.
started.
I don't think he's not talking to you. He's not talking to you. He's not talking to you.
Okay, don't
Oh,
put
okay,
my
okay.
name in your mouth.
He's not talking to you. He's not talking to you. He's not talking to you.
All right,
That's it.
let's get to the question, man. Let's get. To...
okay, yeah, for sure. Tammy, did you answer question number 4? No, I mean 5.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Let me go ahead and post. Dang, let me post a question number 6. Okay, chat, hold on. I'm trying to catch up to the chat right now. Chat like.
Okay, number 6. Was there ever a time you unknowledgeably got involved in drama? How did that get resolved?
Shit. Let me answer this part, right? Because people like to put me in their shit, right? Okay. I be minding my own business, right? And people be talking about, hey, you see that person over there? Yo, he did this and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just listening. I'm like, okay, it's not my business. I don't really care, right? And then they tell me about the whole entire life story about this person. And then when they get mad, not only they get mad and then they tell this person off, but then they're gonna tell them that, man, that's why I told M3 about you, man. You're like, you ain't nothing but a snake. I'm like, for real? Like, okay, asshole, like you gonna just put me into some drama that I didn't ask to be a part of? But that's how it be.
And then let me tell you about my case. Let me tell you about my case. This at a time where I was involved with a woman, and then she come in the house kicking the dog. Oh, this mother hit me and this and that. So I'm like, hit you? Yeah, he hit me right there. He hit me. I'm saying, let me see your face. She ain't got a mark on her face, right? Well, so the guy outside, yeah, the guy outside. So I'm like, man, you brought this to my house? First of all, you brought this to my house? So I go outside and I see the guy. He said, yo, bro, listen, hey, check this out, man. I did not hit her. Yes, don't talk to him. She like, don't talk to him, just punch him, right? So I thought that was weird, right? I said, I asked him what happened. He said, look, man, I got the footage right here. So it shows her punching on a guy, which is the Uber driver, punching on the guy for no reason. He got it on film. Say, man, I told you she hit me first. So she was really trying to get me involved in something that she did. There's a lot of women out there doing that. Not all of you, but there's a lot of y'all that's doing that. And then you got the guys. Some of the guys they like that too. Especially if they want to sleep with your woman, they'll sit up there, go behind your back, and tell your woman all kinds of things. Well, he was at the mall with Miss Jackson the other day. And then they can bring out the camera, got it on video, go back and take it to your girlfriend, and the only thing it shows is you standing next to Miss Jackson at McDonald's. Which the truth is, you just went to McDonald's, you just saw her there. And y'all just started talking. That was it. It wasn't nothing more. He made it seem like it was something else.
Mm-hmm.
And this supposed to be your friend. So he made it seem like it was something else. And showed the footage and everything, and then you gonna say, well, hey, don't tell them I sent you this, don't tell them I sent you. Like they that's full of drama too. The majority of the guys is full of drama too. But I'm gonna have to say there's more women than guys that cause drama. But still, okay, listen. Yeah. But as far as me, yeah, I've been brought into some drama that wasn't even my business really. Drama that that I didn't start, that they actually start. But it could be your friend, it could be your wife, it could be your girlfriend, it could be your best friend, whatever. I've been in that situation before, and it's not pretty. So sometimes it's, communication is the key. Sometimes you have to talk to the individual to see what the real story is. Always think to socialize, communicate before doing anything.
Yeah. Let me read this comment. My granny will start fights between people just so she could patch them up and be sweet old Sadie. LOL.
Atlanta, India. Atlanta. I'm from Maryland, but raised in India.
My bad.
That's what. Yeah, I'm from Maryland, but raised in India.
Oh yeah. In the because in the chat like British accent, like where everyone's from. You already know where we from.
She said, yeah. She said, you can't prevent everything, but you are the company you keep. When you move differently, you can create your own environment. Hmm.
True.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Best in the world. No, hold on. First Lady Tammy, what is your answer?
No, I mean, when I was younger, yeah, like I said, in high school, girls they wanted to fight me. Um, so I was unknowingly put in that when it wasn't my fault. Um, but I don't know. Like I mean, like I said, I distance myself from people if I feel like they're bringing drama. If I feel like they're not very good listeners. If I feel like I try to tell you something you don't hear me, I distance myself just because I feel like that can create problems.
I hear you. I hear
Um,
you, First Lady. I hear you, First Lady.
yes.
I hear you.
So so, but yeah, no, that's the thing is that I feel like listening is a skill, and everybody doesn't have it. So I mean, you gotta
Yeah.
have that skill. And so not being a good listener can definitely cause drama and problems. So once I see that, I distance myself, and I don't want to be around it. Don't want nothing to do with it. So, but yeah, I mean, as far as unknowingly, no, I can say, like I said, with me distancing myself, that keeps me out of a lot of stuff. Um, so, and then, no. Let me take. So sometimes I will say my mother will call me and tell me certain things, um, but I won't transfer the message. So she'll tell me something about maybe one of my either my brother or my other sibling. She'll tell me something, but I won't transfer the message that she has. One, because I feel like it's not my place to transfer the message, and two, because I know that's just gonna start a bunch of stuff. Even with my sibling, if something happens in the course of maybe I call and check on her and something transpires as far as the communication, I will not tell my mother about it because there was recently something where she sent me some crazy message and I didn't tell my mother because I already knew if I told my mother it's going to be a whole lot of thing and my mother was not going to be happy. So I do things to, if I feel like somebody's putting me in that point, I will separate myself and I won't allow it to keep going. I will cut it completely off. So
All right. All right.
Okay.
Good answer.
Larry says, I'm a lady bouncer. Me too. Okay.
Queen 2K21. Tell me,
Calling
what are
Queen.
your thoughts on question number 5?
Sorry, I got a little distracted. What are my thoughts about what?
Question number 5.
Let's see. Do you feel that black people have? Wait a minute. Hold
No,
on. No,
that's
no,
not.
no.
That's not
Question
it. That's
six.
not it. That's not
Yes,
it.
number 6.
Oh, number 6. My bad.
Was there ever a time where you unknowingly got involved in drama? How did that get resolved?
Um, yeah, people got issues with other people, and then you think I remember one situation. I thought we were just going to pick something up from somebody's house. Next thing I know, somebody getting out because they were stalking the person and they doing all this crazy stuff. And the person threatened to call the cops on us. And I was like, what the hell you got me in? Like, I was mad. So, needless to say, I had to touch that person up a little bit later. But, I was like, hey, I didn't know. I just told the other person, I didn't know we were coming over there. It's basically a girl who was stalking this guy. And she said, oh, we were going over her aunt's house, but it really was his house. And she was trying to pressure him to date her and marry her. She had a wedding dress in the trunk of the car. It was crazy. It was crazy.
damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was she had some mental health issues later that came out, but I was like, what you got me? And he was like, I told you not to come by my house no more. And I said, yo, this is where you brought me? Oh man, if I would have known how to drive, I would have taken her car and left her there. But I didn't know how to drive. So I was so pissed off. I called my other roommate to come and get me. And I left her there. The cops showed up because, she was really stalking him. And I left her and I was like, I'm good. So I just cut her off after that. So yeah, unknowingly.
Yeah.
I was mad.
Yeah.
Wedding dress in the back of
the
a car.
Yeah, man. She was trying to marry fool, but he didn't even want to date her.
Wow.
Wait,
This wait, a while back?
Huh?
This is a while back?
Yeah, it's a while back, but it's while I was in California.
Oh, okay.
They dated for a hot minute and he broke it off because she was becoming too like worship, like idolatrous towards him. Like it was just crazy. And he was like, I'm good. Like, we need a break. But she didn't want to break. And she was like, we're supposed to get married. We're supposed to have kids by now. Blah. He was like, whoa. We not even dating no more. Like, back up. And she went and purchased a wedding dress and had that thing in the trunk.
Wow.
Wait. Okay, hold on. There's something I missed. Okay, so she brought the wedding dress, and she had it in the trunk. Was she on her way to the guy's house? I think I missed that part.
She would after they broke up, she had a wedding dress in the trunk of her car, and she would just drive around. Like, she would show up to his house or his work, or if he had classes, she would show up to school, and she always had the wedding dress. Like, I'm ready when you are. But he was like, we're not dating no more. Like, I'm good.
like I said, listening is a skill, and some people don't listen.
Yeah, absolutely right. Some people don't listen. I still stand on all women don't listen. I still stand on that though. But
Watch
yeah,
yourself,
you're right though.
Eddie.
Watch
yourself. Watch yourself. We cool, Eddie, but we ain't that cool. Watch yourself.
Carla Mitchell says my grandma and my mother have so many issues, and my grandma tells me stuff that I can't talk about with my mom. Imagine the situation I'm in. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then Thrasher says, Carla Mitchell, that's unfair. I had a similar situation like that happen with a cousin. How can someone expect you not to talk to your mom?
It's interesting because I feel like family sometimes causes the most drama between each other. That's crazy.
What was the first part, Tammy? I didn't hear that.
I said I feel like sometimes family causes the most drama between each other because they know you don't like somebody, so they tell you something, and then you go ahead and pass along a message, or you do something not to include somebody, and then somebody has something to say, or you don't want to associate with somebody you don't, and then that's a problem. So like those family members that like drama, they do things purposely to sow discord. You gotta be careful with those people that you call family, because just because we related, don't make us family, in my opinion.
Just because blood doesn't make us family.
Yeah, like I got people that I'm not related to that I cherish, and there's some people that I'm related to that, we're not gonna go there. So, it's interesting because I kind of feel like when it comes to family, some people feel like they're just, they automatically get certain privileges because there's that blood relation.
Right.
We shouldn't automatically get that. So, I can pick my family, Colin. I can't pick my relatives, but I sure in the hell can pick my family.
Brittany B says, go ahead. Sorry.
I might not be able to pick who I share blood with, but I damn sure will pick who I consider family. Sure. Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Brittany Bree says you have to be strong in what you believe in when it comes to family. They can't be the worst. I agree with that.
Sometimes water is thicker than blood. No, it's just water tastes better than blood. That's all.
The H2O up.
Yep. Water creates more blood in your system anyways, though. So yeah, you can give me all the water you can get. Sure. I don't need no. I don't need no blood, man. You know, some of y'all blood be contaminated, but you know, we ain't gonna go there.
Number 7, man. Number 7.
Yeah.
What has been the best life lesson so far? Why was it that your best?
What was okay? Hold on. Let me read this again. What has been your best life lesson so far? Why was that your best? Okay, my best. Okay, so my best lesson in my best life lesson is all the mistakes, right, that I put myself into, and then seeing the possible outcome when I get back up and I try again and I learn from my mistakes. If that makes sense, you know, other best moments of my life, I will say, is when I made this conscious decision to just be my best self. Not just be myself, but be my best, be the best version of myself. So like, you know, like watching YouTubers of self-improvement coaches and all those other things that, you know, they teach men how to be men. I think that was like the best for my life because it helped shaped up my mindset and it helped me to see the areas that I was like struggling in and seeing like the world in a different lens that is easier than what we look at it as. Gonna freeze that water thick.
Mm-hmm.
You won't get that chunky water.
The biggest life lesson.
Mm-hmm.
Success doesn't happen if you don't put in effort into it.
Facts.
Mm-hmm. That's facts. That's facts.
I agree with that. Queen.
Yeah, but
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I agree with you said.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Because I've made a lot of mistakes and I have learned from it, and by you learning from your mistakes, let's say it could be once or twice, but when you learn from it, your life becomes better. So that's what's been the best life for me, learning my mistakes as well.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, preacher, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Queen
2K21.
calling in Queen.
She's
probably busy right now.
Probably busy.
Yeah.
First lady.
I think my biggest life lesson, let me think, was to when I accept someone as they are, to just make sure that they're accepting me as I am. I think that was a big life lesson that I had to learn. Also, when I am making sure that everybody around me has what they need, make sure that it's reciprocated. Make sure that it's not a one-way thing. And I think for me, I had to learn that because when I care about people, whether it's friends, whether it's people I consider family, whether it's my daughter, whether it's even my students, I'm always making sure that they have what they need. And I get my satisfaction from knowing that they have what they need from me. But I don't, most of the time, I would not pay attention to whether it's being reciprocated. Because I got my satisfaction to make sure everybody else was covered. And I always put myself on the back burner. So I had to learn to not put myself on the back burner and know that my needs are just as important as everybody else's. So making sure that I'm taken care of, just as important as making sure that everybody else is taken care of. So, and I just think that when you are a giver, you don't tend to really think about yourself. You think about others and you put yourself last. So just remember not to always put yourself last. So, and that, I mean, I feel like different things that I've gone through have showed me that, and have taught me that. So I think that was the biggest lesson that I learned. And I think it was my biggest because it was something for a long time that I wasn't really seeing or paying attention to. So I think once I started paying attention to it, it actually brought a lot more peace to me. Because at that point, you decide that there's certain people that you don't need to have in your life because you don't want to always have takers. There's some people that are always going to be takers. They're always going to want to take something from you, and they're not going to give anything back. And so I don't necessarily have it where my expectation is that they're going to give it back. But my expectation is that, you know, that when I'm giving you what you need, I need to be getting what I need. And if it's only you're getting what you need from me, then this isn't beneficial for both of us. It's only beneficial for you. So, and I feel like a lot of people nowadays are very selfish, and they're only looking for whatever they can get out of something. So if you ever notice that you have somebody who only comes around when they need something, they never call, they never, they never just call just to say hello. Anytime they call, it's because they have a need. That's somebody who's a taker. That's somebody who's a taker, because the only reason they're going to come to you is because you have something you can give them. So you have to be very wary of those kind of people and not allow those people to continue to be in your life, because the more they take, the harder it's gonna. The more they take from you, at some point there's not going to be anything else for them to take, and they're no longer going to need you. So yeah. So it's just not allowing yourself to be taken. So yeah.
And also, for the men, is the best thing is this, don't depend on anybody. Especially like if you have financial problems, don't depend on anybody but you. If you can see yourself in the future 5 years ahead, and you tell yourself, okay, well, this is what I need to fix. This is here, this and that. I need to fix it before 5 years. But you fix those problems. You fix those problems, and it's. I'm not saying that it's easy, because it's hard. It's hard for everybody, man. But you shouldn't depend on anybody. But if you're looking for direction, you ask the right person, you ask the right one, but don't depend on anybody. You do what you got to do. But what you laughing at? Oh, my God. Oh, the chat. You mean the chat?
Well,
Okay.
let me get to our last test real quick.
You get distracted, man.
And it had nothing to do with you, anything. I laughed at
Oh.
that.
No, he saw it. But
no, I missed that. I missed it.
I laugh at BS. Is what I do. I laugh at BS. But anyway,
I missed it, man.
Wait, hold on.
Listen. Because I haven't seen what y'all saw, but anyway, listen.
Sorry.
Atlanta Thurston says, First Lady Tammy, that's a huge struggle to remember. That's a huge struggle to remember that you matter to, and to put yourself first once in a while, right?
Yeah.
And then that's when Larry says, you are a lover.
Not a fighter, Tammy. You need a protector in your life. Right now. Listen, okay. Go to what's the next one?
No, I was gonna respond to Atlanta Thatcher real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's interesting, because I feel like as a parent, and I've said this before, your mindset is your child. Well, a good parent. I'll say a good parent. Your mindset is your child. Every decision you make, your child is at the forefront, is at the front of your mind with every decision. And so when you first become a parent, you want to do everything for your child. And I mean, I know for me, I didn't want to do anything for me. I didn't want to buy myself anything. I didn't want to do nothing, because my mindset was that everything needs to go to her. I don't need everything, because everything needs to go to her. And so when it comes to even people that you care about, you want to make sure that their needs are taken care of. And so you don't think about yourself, because you get satisfaction knowing that other people's needs. So it's like, yeah, it is hard to have that in your mind, that you need to think about yourself. But I think it just takes a while to get there. It takes a while to get. Eventually, you do. I think you got to go through some stuff to finally get there. But because there's things that need to teach you that's important. And I feel like that is definitely a form of self-care, making sure that sometimes you put yourself first. But the problem is that you see there's people that take advantage of that. When they see you don't see that, they will take advantage of that and use that as much as they can. So, but you have to just pay attention to the people you have around you, because people will show you who they are. Yeah. Actions always speak louder than words. So,
I agree, 100%. M3.
I mean, I already answered.
You already answered the question?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I'm gonna get to the last one, which is number 8. But let me see, Queen. Are you here? Hold on, Queen.
Queen Forever 2K21.
Speak now or forever hold your peace.
Okay.
All
So,
right.
you want to read that or you want me to read it?
Man, I'll read it. I'll read it. All right.
Okay.
Exactly. I love knowing my boys settled. I brought myself a birthday present for the first time in years a couple of weeks back. Felt good. With a tad bit of guilt, I've grown some.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. You know,
Yep.
one thing, shout outs to Atlanta Thrasher, right? Because, you know, he's definitely a good guy, man.
Shout out to Brittany B too. And shout
Yeah.
out to Thrasher. Shout out to
People-
Collins.
Mm-hmm.
Shout
all the
out
people that love
to
the
everybody.
kids.
A lot of people that came to this chat, man.
Shout outs to K. Marion.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Krista Bloom and Ebony. Shout outs to Japrice, the relative of the Bloom and Ebony. She might be like the blooming flower. I don't know what we could call Japrice though, but they're both blooming together.
Yeah,
It's just facts. Shout outs to Kashin's cousins too. Please quit shouting me out. LL. Y'all all doing good work. Shout out to Larry Thrasher again, man. He's such a modest guy. He says, please, quit shouting me out. Y'all doing work. Shout out to that guy, man. He's a good guy, man.
It's Brittany B. She says that they're gonna the best in the world 84. The best of both worlds. What's going on, my guy?
Best in the world.
What's going on? Brittany B. She says I'm supposed to be.
Wait. Hold on. Let me highlight the comment before you read it. Okay. Oh, wait. Larry says, yes, it is. You need a mediator to break down both sides. And then I'm just running off the mouth. Virtual hug.
I'm supposed to be asleep. He says 1000% yes. When you need to talk and just let someone hear your thoughts, it's God's work.
Well, that's what. And then 10 comments. Hold on. Let me go ahead and click. LL, you son of a gun. Black women don't. Okay. Flips the table. LL, facts. TAT. Okay. LL.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Colin was responsive to number 8. Do you feel that therapy is effective? How do you know? And then that's when he says, yeah, it's 1000% yes. When you need to talk and let someone hear your thoughts, it's God's word. Okay. Yeah. And Colin Mitchell, okay. Alan Thrasher says, Colin Mitchell, I agree with you. Okay. Hall of Fame. You want to take us away with the last question? Oh, shoot. Do you feel that therapy is effective? How do you know? Best in the world.
Oh, yes, sir. What's up?
Yeah, you keep calling him that name, man.
Come on, man.
He's not going to respond. That's not
his name. That is.
His name is Mr. Best in the World. 84.
Yeah, I know what the name is. I know what it is. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
What's the last question?
Hold on.
Do you feel that therapy is effective? How do you know?
Therapy is effective. Yeah.
Therapy. That's what I said.
Mm.
Oh no, I said therapist. My bad.
Yeah.
Therapy.
Oh, it's definitely effective. It's definitely effective if you're serious about it and you want it to work. Yeah, it's definitely effective. But you got to put the work in, or else you're just wasting money. You know what I'm saying? And that's not fun either. And so if you go to therapy, definitely, apply the tools that the therapist is giving you. Take it seriously, because it is a serious matter. And from there on, do the steps that you need to do that requires you to change and be better. Sometimes the therapist is going to ask you to even reconcile some relationships. Now, understand reconciliation. Sometimes you won't be able to talk to the actual person. Sometimes that person won't even be alive. You need to reconcile with them. So therapy is definitely a process. Find the right therapist for you, okay? Because not every therapist is for you. Find the right one for you. You know what I mean? Or for you, or if you do couples therapy, find the right one for you and your spouse, and then go from there. You know what I mean? Don't be ashamed to do therapy either. Don't listen to somebody say, "Oh, you crazy? Why you doing therapy? You crazy?" Don't listen to that. Because a lot of times they probably need therapy too. You And they probably need more therapy than you do. You know what I mean? They probably need therapy. They probably need a massage. They probably need a pedicure, a manicure. They probably need everything. You know what I mean? A psychiatrist, everything. So don't listen to people. Do what's best for you. Seek help. Don't be ashamed to seek help. And only rock with those that's going to help you to seek the help. If somebody's not willing to help you seek the help, you don't even need to be around them because the only thing they're going to do is bring you down. They're going to make the situation worse and you won't be able to get over whatever you need to deal with. And that's really the truth behind it. So that's what I say.
Right. You know what? I think now this time I won't say the whole entire nation, the world, right? I feel like therapy is effective for all people. But I mean, but yes, indeed, find the right one that is suitable for you. I can't think of any person who I would just say, oh, you don't need therapy. You know.
It takes a brave person to admit to needing and go to therapy.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone has a choice. Maybe not back then, but now we do. I mean, who doesn't want help? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And it's all for, if you need therapy, sometimes it's good to ask someone who's been in the same boat with you. That person used to be in the same boat with you. Now that person is on the ship. You need to figure out how to get there. And how to get there, you ask the person who was in the same hole you were. It depends. It depends on who it is. It depends on the person. If there's a person who's willing to listen, and sometimes these professional therapies, wherever they just there for the money. Some there to really help you, but just like Mr. Hall of Fame. I mean, Mr. Best in the World, Mr. Best in the World. Sorry, I'm saying Mr. Hall of Fame because M3 said it, but Mr. Best in the World, Mr. Best in the World. I agree with what he was saying. You find the one that's best for you. And sometimes some people they be shy, and sometimes people don't be open minded because they feel like the person don't understand what they're going through because they haven't been through it. A lot of times they haven't, but that's why it's important to talk to someone that has been through the same circle that you have been, the same deep holes that you've been in, and it's important for you to find the right one. And you find the right one that's going to listen. You don't want to find the right one that just give you simple answers. You want to find somebody that's going to build you up, that's going to help you, that's going to tell you what your problem is. Like I got a lot of OGs that tell me what my problem is, and they don't sugarcoat anything. They'll tell me if I'm wrong or right. So I talk to the OGs that I know, and they tell me and they get me on the right path of what I need to do, and that's important. And shout out to Colin, for going to therapy. Hopefully that's the right one for him. And I hope you continue to go if you need it. If you need it, hope you continue to go. And that's my 2 cents on that. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I just want to say real quick, I agree with DJ Eddie King and Best in the World. I will say that I believe that therapists. I feel like in every profession, there are people that have been there too long and they need to get out. So make sure you do your research to find, like people said, to find the best person for you that's a good fit for you. Because even with teaching, I believe there are some teachers that your time has gone and it's time for you to go. And you only there because you're getting paid. You're not invested. You don't have the patience or the heart to do what you're doing, and your time has run out. It's time for you to go. So I feel like therapists are the same way. There's some that have been doing it so long that they can't really be as effective as they need to be. So I feel like it's definitely a good idea to do research before you pick one, to make sure that that's the right one for you, because not every therapist is a good fit for you.
Right.
Like, some of them should have retired a long time ago. So.
Right. Because I've been there. Well, I didn't need therapy, but somebody else that I know did. I've been there, and they treated the person like he was a nobody. But when the newer person came and walked in, which the person was known, I guess he was rich. This same therapy, he did all he could. Told him what's important. Told him maybe broke it down to him. It's like, dang, why did he do that to my homie? So sometimes they pick the ones they pick and choose. They picky, and some of them, man, out there, man, is terrible. It's terrible. They're only dealing with this guy because he has a lot of money. Even though let's just say the same person who is not known, that's just a normal guy, has money but doesn't have, the same amount of money as the rich guy. They treat him low and treat the rich guy high, and that's and that's what's been the problem. Seeing a therapist or whatever, and the majority of them do that. So I haven't seen well so far. Luckily I know there's one therapist, you know, that's been helping out Colin. So that's a good thing. Shout out to that therapist or whatever. Um, they need more of those people that's willing to help, that is serious about their jobs. Because a lot of them not serious. A lot of them, but the joint might, most of them tell you, listen, if you can't stand your life, go ahead and jump off a bridge. That has been spoken before. So it's important to get the right person that you should talk to, someone that you know that can help you. Find the right person that's for you. That's important.
Exactly.
Hmm.
Everybody, let's get these lights up. Thank you guys for tuning in. At this point, we are coming to a close.
But yeah,
So,
I just want to say to Gator
mhm.
Girl, if you have an Instagram or Facebook where you put your art on, please share that in the comments. We would definitely love to follow you and
Oops.
see your art, most definitely.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Jim says therapy helps people heal first from trauma, learn to respect and love yourself. Then you're ready to pour into others worthy of you who are not out to take your joy. Ask God for help. And that also, um, oh, Gator Girl, there is a channel called Kris Jazz Cafe that plays live jazz 4 nights a week around 3:30 in Philly. If you like jazz, you'll love this channel. Brittany says this is wonderful. And Brittany, you're
Shout out to
wonderful.
Brittany. Shout out to Brittany. I want people to like and subscribe to her channel too. She has a lot of things going on, and on Instagram. I'm make sure Hopefully, she'll put it in the chat on how to reach her. So, Brittany, go ahead and
Oh
put
yeah,
that
yeah,
down.
yeah, yeah. Brittany, if you can, like, before you go anywhere, right? Can you put out your IG real quick? And let me see. Hold on for a second. Let me see if I could.
Everybody in the comments, if anybody in the comments have IGs that you want to share, please share it so people can follow you and we can know where to find you.
Oh, for some reason I can't find it on the ground.
Atlanta Thursday says shout out to Brittany. Gator Girl says, "Oh, thank you.
Well,
I'm actually
well,
a simple community. I can't see it there. What did it say?
oh, thank you.
Oh,
But I'm
theater
actually a
actress.
simple theater actress.
That's
Keeps her sister out
right,
of a
Gator
whole
Girl.
lot of trouble.
Out of trouble.
Uh huh. I won't stalk you. I be on YouTube. I stalk piece of videos. Okay, so I don't. Let me hold on for a quick second. Let me go. Let me go look for it right now on YouTube real quick.
Yeah, I think it says Brittany B. I think just type it in.
But sometimes like when you try to look for it, it
Mhm.
doesn't really show all the way. Like I type in Brittany B, and I can't even find her on YouTube right now.
Brittany, if you got a link, can you put it in the chat so we can? It might be easier if you do that.
Yeah, because there's another woman that goes by Brittany B. Okay, in the chat continues to comment, and then just being honest, and then shout out to Brittany B. It would oh excuse me. It would be lovely to see you make a guest appearance on
Right.
several mm, to the Saturday night's ladies' night live stream virtual hug. And then Larry Thrasher put his arrows saying he agrees with Kashin. Atlanta Thrasher says, and they didn't chase me off either, right? But drop the link,
Or
drop the
drop the
YouTube. Oh,
YouTube.
drop the YouTube so I can sub. I'm new to all this. I'll try. Um, I, Only thing is YouTube doesn't allow people to send links. They'll try to ghost that. I don't know why. YouTube be hating. But when is the next live? Okay, that's good that you asked, right? Okay, which most likely I think Mrs. M3 will probably type that up, but if not, I'll type out for you. So Monday, okay, Wednesday, okay, Saturday, 5:30 p.m. Okay. The next live is Thursday, but however, we have a scheduled interview, right? So, which the interview will be tomorrow at 5:30. So it'll be okay. So hold on. So I put this. I'm gonna put this up here, right? So Mondays, Wednesdays, Saturdays is when we normally go live every week. Saturdays is when we have the late night stream, which is always everything's always 5:30 p.m. Pacific time, mostly. Tomorrow will be a special night live interview with a very good guest. I think it would definitely be worth it for you to tune in. So I'll type that in as well too. Special live interview.
To answer the brother, Leonard Thrasher, we are working. We will be working on creating a Facebook group channel for y'all. It's coming soon. Give us some time. We're gonna develop it, and when we develop it, we will invite all you beautiful and great people, all you blessed people to jump on there, so we can share love, laughter, and everything else, man. And we can just have peace and love and all that with us. Be on the Facebook group channel, but we're gonna work on that. Thank you for definitely mentioning that, Atlanta Thrasher. We appreciate it.
Yeah. Boy, someone just said asked me to hide something, a comment, but hold on. Someone just I don't know. This thing tripping. But drop the okay. All right, let me see. When's the next live? Okay. Put it out there. Okay, put it out there. Bam, bam, bam. Does Nosh in relationships has a Facebook page? Okay,
Yeah,
that's
he,
what
he
okay.
answered it. Yeah, he answered
Okay. I'm a workaholic.
Yeah, we're
Shout
working
outs
on
to
that.
the
We're working on that.
unions. Okay, show my age. Okay. I'm sub and I hit the bell. There you go. Hit the bell. That's what I'm
Yeah,
talking about. Ring a ding
hit
ding.
that notification bell.
To
Everybody hit
all.
that notification bell.
Okay, child, be careful on Facebook. Zuckerberg be tripping. Yeah, he sure be tripping though. And like crap, I forgot the bell. You forgot the oh man. TAT. Come on, my brother, man. You gotta hit the bell to all, man. Don't worry, man. You're good. Um, okay. Mondays, Tuesdays, Saturdays with a special interview tomorrow.
No, it said Monday, Thursday, and
I'm
Saturdays.
sorry, Monday, Thursday. Yeah, sorry.
Mhm.
Monday, Thursday, because Tuesday was in my head about tomorrow. Monday, Thursday, and Saturday with a special interview tomorrow. Not Wednesday, dear. It's tomorrow is Tuesday. Okay, 5:30 p.m. like Saturday night's latest live stream. So tomorrow we will have a special interview. That's Alberno. Yes, in Pacific time. Yeah, 5:30 Pacific time. That's pretty much that's the time we usually come home from work. And yes, please hit that notification bell. And yes, Sister Brittany, they be up late. But see, that means you be up there late too, Gator Girl. Hey.
Gator Girl must be on that East Coast time or that
Yeah.
Central time.
So she's later. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I've been threatening people, and I forgot about the belt. Yeah, Atlanta Thrasher. Next time, if I ever find out that you have not hit any of the notification bells, I'm going to fly over to your place, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to delete your Animal Crossing save data, and
Yep.
I'm going to steal Smash Bros. From you.
There you go.
Okay, to be fair, I got the bell on Twitch channel. Okay. All right. Cool.
Shout out to the Twitch
beans.
community too. Shout out to y'all.
Yeah.
All the Twitch community. Shout out to y'all for being a part of our relationship. We appreciate y'all. Colin,
Yeah.
Master Doug, all y'all.
Yeah, feel free to reach out to the Twitch community if they want to look for relationships. I heard they've been searching, and hopefully more of you guys can find my channel. Oh man, that's like 9 here. Well, hold on, Brittany. Like, where you at right now? I'm thinking you in the West Coast time. Yep, good old East.
Yeah, East Coast. Shout out to the East Coast.
Yeah, and that's 536 7
Shout out to
8.
Brooklyn, my home. Most definitely.
Mm-hmm. Okay, LL. Shout outs to the Midwest. He said, not Smash. Yeah, definitely for sure. That's how I found y'all on Twitch. That's
Yeah.
what's up, man.
No, he said
Hmm?
not Smash Bros. So he be on. Was that the game you talking about?
Yeah, I told him I'm gonna come over. I'm gonna steal a Smash Bros. Game. Andy
Oh,
Lee is am across the same data too, though. But he said that's how I found y'all on Twitch. You know, from the Smash community Twitch. Yeah, because my Twitch used to be like a gaming channel too. So
yeah. We
yeah,
need to get back to that. We need to get back to that.
yeah. Your boy be doing it all, man. So hey, one of these days, man. We'll probably do something. You know, one time thing for gaming. 8:30 p.m. Eastern time. Thank you for rocking with the East Coast fam. Yeah,
Shout out to
shout
the
outs
East
to
Coast, my
all the East
home.
Coast. Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
You know,
New York,
Shout
stand
out
up,
to the
baby.
Midwest
that's definitely all like
also.
Hall of Fame's. Best of Worlds people and whoever
Mm-hmm.
the other guy Hall of Fame. But and that's where I spend
Yeah,
most of
shout out
my
to Hall of
time.
Fame. Shout out to Hall of Fame.
Shout out to
Yeah,
Brooklyn
so
too. Shout out to Brooklyn.
Definitely shout out to Brooklyn.
yeah. Sports night. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Sports Night coming soon.
Yeah.
Man,
Oh,
Oh my gosh. It's
Gator
this
Girl,
Sunday.
listen, it's coming up, okay? It's coming up real soon. Very soon. More sooner than you think.
yeah.
I do
Is
rock Smith
this
on Twitch. Facts. Uh-huh.
facts
Yes,
on?
yes, yes. Yeah. Thank you for reminding about the sports thing. Yeah. So yeah, stay tuned for that. We're definitely working on that.
Well, good night, y'all. Much
Very
love to
soon.
the panel and everyone and their thoughts and ideas. Good night, Brittany.
Yeah, much love to you too, as well, Brittany. Definitely salute to you as well. Um, so yeah, man.
Salute to everybody else too in the channel. Salute to y'all too, man. Thanks for joining the show, man. Thanks for watching the show. But
There said,
M3,
don't
go ahead
don't
and
don't don't leave, Brittany. I
go,
clock out at 3
M3, go ahead and take it away. Go ahead and take it away.
Stay thirsty, my friends. All right, so hold on.
Hey, yeah, stay thirsty, yeah.
Yes. So let me go ahead and remove these banners real quick because they're all in the way, and remove that because that's all in the way. And then you know what? As I take it away, I'm gonna tell DJ Eddie to take it away. Go ahead, DJ
Yeah,
Eddie.
you check this out. Listen, you can find me on YouTube, which is DJ Eddie King. You can
Yeah.
find me on Instagram, which is
Yeah.
DJ.Eddie.King.
Shit.
I am the music creator for knowledge and relationships. Please hit that like button, subscribe, hit the notification bell. That way you can get more recent videos and new videos. Thank you so much. And shout out to Best in the World. Shout out to First Lady Tammy. Shout
Yeah.
out to M3. We here, baby. We here.
Let's get it.
We're
Let's
here.
get it.
We're here. We're here. Definitely for sure, man. Let's go ahead into the best in the world. You know.
Tammy, go to Tammy first. Go to Tammy first.
Yeah. I'm tripping. Hey, First Lady Tammy. It's just one hell of a night, right?
Tammy, what is your church say?
I need to breathe.
Tammy, what is your church say? What does your church say?
Anywho, you guys can find me here hosting Ladies Night on Saturday. You can find me here on Mondays and Thursdays, giving my opinion. Really want to thank the rest of the main crew, which is myself, DJ Eddie King, Best in the World, and M3.
Yeah.
We are the Fabulous Four. That's what we are, the Fabulous Four.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely, like and subscribe and, hit that notification bell so you can get all the info, all the videos that we're doing. Make sure you share this, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, my Instagram is First Lady Tammy 916. Gator Girl, you have no idea, girl. You have no idea. No idea. But yeah, love y'all.
All right.
Hold on. Go back to First Lady Tammy. Tammy, what does your shirt say?
Oh yeah, he's talking about the shirt.
What does your shirt say? What does your shirt say? Your shirt, what does it say?
On my shirt, it says, teachers can do virtually anything.
Hey.
Shout out to all the teachers, man.
Shout out to the teachers.
They made the world go around for the students.
Yeah.
Knowledge is power. Knowledge is power, most definitely.
Yes, it is.
Exactly. And then we'll go ahead into the best of the world, right? You know, you do have a compliment from Atlanta Thrasher, the most
Yeah.
entertaining man
Oh
on the
man,
planet.
Yeah. Brooklyn,
Lenny
baby, in the house,
Thrasher.
baby. Brrrah. This best in the world.
Thank you,
Let's get it,
thank
baby.
you,
Let's get it.
thank you. Shout out to everybody. Number one, thank you for joining the Knowledge and Relationship Experience. We truly appreciate y'all on here. We truly love y'all. Man, y'all got this comment section rocking. It's to the point where I don't even want to get off the show.
It
Like,
still continues
we
too.
got the show just on the comment section alone. But yeah, thank you for everybody that support us today. We truly appreciate it. Thank you for joining us on this topic that was, it was emotional. It was real. It was funny, but we had to really talk about trauma because it's a real thing. And please, if you have trauma or if you need to seek therapy, please do that. And please, if you need us to be a sort of therapy session for you, we'll do that here for you as well. You know what I mean? We'll get some free consultation. We don't mind. You know what I mean? We love talking to the people. That's what we do. You know what I mean? We about the people. You know what I'm saying? So that's who we are. So shout out to everybody. You know what I mean? Shout out to Gator Girl. Shout out to, Atlanta Thrasher, the Soul Brother. What's up, Atlanta Thrasher? Yeah, baby. You know what I mean? Shout out to Mr. Howard. Shout out to K. Marion. Shout out to BK O'Mel. Shout out to Brittany. You know what I mean? I'm just going through the comments. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to read everybody's. Shout out to K. Marion's cousin. I forget her name. I think her name was Topsy. Something.
I can't even read no more because it disappeared.
Yeah, but shout out to her family. Shout out to everybody. And definitely shout out to BK Apologist, Japrice, Queen Damo, the assistant manager. Shout out to Queen Damo. You know what I mean? Wherever you are, Queen Damo, shout out to you. And I gotta give it up for my team. You know what I mean? I gotta give it up for my team, most definitely. You know what I mean? First Lady Tammy, you know what I'm saying? The first lady of the stream. Yeah. Shout out to DJ Eddie Kane, the music coordinator of non-relationship.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I am the manager for knowledge and relationships. Yeah. You can catch me at MR, Best in the World 1984 on Instagram. Once again, MR, Best in the World 1984 on Instagram. Thank y'all so much. We have truly appreciate it and truly grateful for y'all being here. We love y'all. N3, take it away.
Take it away.
Take it away. Downtown. Okay. Also, just in case we forgot, shout outs to Kris, the Bloom, and Ebony as well too. For tuning in. And shout outs to Brandon from the PGG crew, Pretty Good Gaming Crew. He came up in there as well too. Anyways, though, but thank you everybody. Love you all. Yes, we love you too, Atlanta Thrasher. Excuse me. The hiccups. Right. And then go Bucks. But yeah, man, this is always like the hard part for me because it's hard to depart from the chat, especially when people are still lit and they're still chatting up. But every good thing must come to an end. Until tomorrow, that is. So, with that being said, before any of you suckers, right, come up in this live stream, make sure that you busters always get your minds right.
Hold on, man. You saying it wrong. Hold on. Why do you got these suckers, man? Dang.
Hey, man. Don't get your feelings, okay? And
wait, hold on.
Wait, hold on. Let's zoom out real quick. Hold on.
Hold on. We got a question. Hey, okay.
Okay. Oh wait, first time I gotta go. Okay. Best in the World. You can read that for me, please.
Okay. And shout out to Adam, May Fitness and Gaming. Shout out to you. Please like and subscribe our channel if you haven't. He says, "Hello. Can domestic abuse cause PTSD?"
Like
yes, it can. Yes, it can, Adam. Yes, it can, my brother. It most definitely can, because that person could relive those memories in a new relationship or a new experience, and it can also hinder them from really trusting people, for them being around certain environments. They may not like crowds, or they may not like being around certain people. They may not even like to be around certain people of certain ethnic creeds or races, because they had a bad experience and they were abused in a relationship with somebody of another race, and now they don't want to date that race at all. They're like, "Oh no, I'm cool. I don't want to date, a black person at all." You know what I mean? I'm using a black person because I'm a black person. So they're like, oh, I don't want to date another black person at all, just because they had that one bad experience. You know what I'm saying? And it could definitely affect them. They don't want to eat at certain restaurants, or if a certain song plays, they want the song to be turned off. You know what I mean? Like, it could really affect them in a lot of ways. They don't want to walk down certain streets. PTSD is a real thing. It's a very real thing. So yes, it can definitely affect them. So yeah, I'll pass the question to DJ the King for that one.
It's affecting my driver's center.
Are you passing it to me?
Yeah. Hey, you know what? Before you guys go ahead, Adam, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Even though I was going to close this out, right? But Adam, I will give you one opportunity if you would like to come up on a live stream. If you have something that you want to get off like your chest, this is the right live stream for you to do so. We could extend this for maybe 5 to 10 minutes, but I'll send this link just for only you to join in. Okay. So if you want to, you're more than welcome to. But if not, then hey, definitely subscribe to our channel. Tune in tomorrow because we will have more content for you guys. We normally stream Monday, Thursday, and Saturday at the time starting at 5:30 p.m. Pacific time. But tomorrow we will have a special live interview. Oh, Adam Fitness is in the chat, people. So, all right. And listen, don't give up on good people. Of course. All right. I'm going to bring him in, y'all. Are y'all ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Bring him in.
Okay. Mr. Adam Fitness Gaming. How are you doing, sir?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, we can.
Hi there. Listen, it's 5 o'clock in the morning here in England.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Yeah, so I've just literally come out of a very, very domestic abusive relationship.
Please share.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, so I met this girl online, right? I'm, by the way, my name's Adam, 28 years old, calling from London, England, right?
Okay.
So I met this girl online, right? And I'm a single guy. I was talking to different women, dating. But there's this one girl I met online, right? I met her within 2 weeks, and at the beginning of the relationship, she was really, really nice and charming. Like, she literally stood out from the crowd. That's what we do as men, don't we? We just chat to different women, try to get to know them. But this relationship, right? It started to move really, really fast. Now, the first day of meeting her, right? She seduced me with sex on the first day. Like, that's a red flag straight away, isn't it? Do you agree?
On the first date? Yeah. On the first date, to me, yeah. I mean, that's fine.
Yeah, that had my alarm bells ringing. I thought to myself, if she's having sex with me on the first day, how many other niggas is she sleeping with as well, right? So, it started to move really, really quick. She started to always message me all the time, sending me all these compliments. Then after 1 month, I started falling for her. And this is very common in these narcissistic relationships, I hear. Like, do they call it love bombing?
Yeah. I think that's where it's kind of headed. Let me ask you this question, right? Excuse me if it sounds like we're repeating this, right? But I just want to make sure that I'm following along. Okay, so you met this girl, right? It was something about 2 weeks into the relationship, and you say day 2 she offered you sex or something, right?
No, the first day. Sorry, the
First day. First day. Yeah.
Yeah.
He said the first day.
So day 0. Okay, first day she offered you sex. Okay, now let me ask you this question, right? Did you take the deal? Did you have sex with her on the first day?
I did.
Okay.
Listen, she had a banging body. Without sounding superficial, she was 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
I'm half Jamaican. She's half Jamaican. And she was beautiful. But I thought to myself, this is too soon. It really did have my alarm bells ringing. But I'm gonna admit one thing, guys. As much as men don't want to admit this, we do like things easy. There's no denying that. I'm sorry. But after a few months getting to know her, that mask fell off. She started to be very, very, very controlling, very abusive. She was definitely not the first person that I first saw. But that's what they do to hook you in. They put on these masks.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's another question I wanted to ask you guys, is that she was abused growing up, right? Can that definitely be a factor on why she is the way she is today?
Okay, I can answer that
Yeah.
one.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, and I will break this down. Okay, and I'll break this down to you in a story if you want me to.
Yeah, go
Um,
ahead.
so the simple answer is this. Um, yes, most likely yes. Um, and I'll tell you a story behind that. There was a girl, a woman that I know, and I'm not saying no one's names or whatever, but she had a traumatic past. You know, um, let's just say some people in the family or whatever was what do you call those things? Let's just say like the person was kidnapped or whatever, right? And you started to feel sorry for that person because that person's being vulnerable and she's telling you her life story, but she's telling you the story so suddenly, right? So here's the messed up part, right? Um, whenever a woman starts to kind of push forward so fast, um, now in this case, right, I want to call it like love bombing because love bombing is someone, right, that gets you all enticed, right, calls you up, fills your ego up, but when it comes down to the initial date, you don't hear anything from her. And women usually get the kick out of toying with people's heads like this. But for this woman, it sounded like she had a really strong high initial attraction for you, for her to offer sex to you. Because if she wasn't really physically attracted to you, you would not be hitting that. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
He said she got a firm body. I believe him.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
believe
You
him.
know, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if
She
I were
was
you,
mixed
like,
heritage, right?
I would take the deal
Yeah.
too, though, right?
She,
But the thing
half,
is, right, that's not
yeah,
the point. The point
yeah.
is that women. Okay, I'm gonna just use some. I'm not gonna use all, right? At this point, some women, right, use that as a lure, right, to get you emotionally invested. So
Yeah.
maybe in the start of it, you're just seeing her as just like, hey, she's attractive because we fall in love with our eyes. Women fall in love with their ears, right?
Yeah.
And so, you know, you probably wasn't really hooked onto her yet. And so she's using that as a weapon to get you into the box. So that way you start to get that addiction. It's like she's the drug dealer and she's supplying you with crack cocaine,
Like, can I add one
right?
thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Mhm.
Initially, it was just meant to be a hookup, like a one night stand kind of thing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That was obviously my intention, but her intention was to get me hooked. Like, I'm telling you, she gave me the best sex ever. She was really, really good at it as well. So I can tell you, this woman has been around the block, man. She got experience. She's got
Yeah.
experience.
Yeah,
Best
she's
in the world.
Jennifer from all blocks, nature, but
She knows
Best in
how
the
to
yeah.
get
world.
men hooked.
You can jump in on this best in the world too.
Mhm.
Most definitely, most
Like,
definitely.
Yeah.
I know.
Let him share. Let him share.
Yeah. But what and I'm just saying this is my perspective or whatever, right? So nothing is factual, but I'm just saying some women they do that, right? Because they want to gain that power. Okay. She's already giving you her power by giving her body up to you. Now she's trying to regain control, like I said, as a lure to get you to fall in love with her. And once you're in love with her, then you'll be chasing her. You'll be the one that's going to be pursuing her, and she'll just have her way with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
yeah. So if I
yeah,
tell you a bit about her childhood, right? I mean, her real
yeah,
father walked out of her life at a real young, and then her mum went with another man, and that man used to physically abuse her while her mum used to stand there and watch. Like, he used to strangle her. First he did it to her brother, and then he
yeah,
did it to her. Like, he used to literally strangle her to almost to death, and that's traumatic for any child.
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
awful.
And so she will women like well, let's just say for instance, women like her, right? Oh, a best in the world. That's like an echo somewhere from your end.
My bad.
You're good. Women like her, right, will project that type of negative energy that she experienced That's why, hey, look, that's why the title is here for a reason, right? Trauma creates drama. Because of her traumatic experiences, now
Well,
she wants to go create that drama towards someone else. So she could have that
Yeah.
power that was once taken from her as a young child.
Like
You know what I
she
mean?
doesn't
That
recognize. Yeah, she doesn't recognize good people like me, empathic people like me that show her love. She finds it weird. They say hurt people, right? You know.
Yeah.
yeah.
And but can I? I'm gonna talk after you. Three. Go ahead.
No, I don't want to talk too much, but I just want to just kind of give my personal opinion about or perspective about traumatic issues. But everybody
Yeah.
has different opinions to that.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah.
let you go, DJ Eddie.
Yeah. So what's going on here is that okay, she started off as a hooker when she met you, and you guys had sex for the first date, the first time you met her, that of course that happens. She's a hooker, but now since the months has been going into it, she having these raids. She's mad at you, and the reason why that's like that because it is going back to what happened what happened to her back then. When she was abused and all that stuff. Um, and here's the thing: she's not used to a good man like you. Though. She's not used to that. She's so used to being involved because I'm sure she was involved with other men too.
No,
Who
yeah.
abused her.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let me add to that. I mean,
yeah,
she used to say all her exes were abusive. The same way
yeah,
the same way she used to try to tell people that I was abusive. Like she cheated on me with her ex, right? But now I realise is that I'm not the first person she's done this to, nor am I the last. She's done this
yeah,
before, many times, which is really
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
sad.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, the only person that's got to change is her. But then when let's just say she keep coming around you, if she noticed that you're not the same as these other guys, that's abusing her and things like that. She's going to start coming around a little bit more. But you can't be surprised when she do go behind your back and cheat because she used this. This is what she used to be or still is. Which is a hooker. But then when you give it time or whatever, this listen, she's going to be mad at you for the
Mm-hmm.
simple fact she's not used to a good man. She's not used to that. She hates that, but she doesn't
She just
understand it
used me
yet.
though, dude. She just
She
used me.
she
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 literally used
she
me.
yeah, yeah. She because of her past, she's going to continue to do that to others.
Yeah, I
She
can't get
she's
over
not
her. Like I was literally addicted to her. Like I had to go to therapy because
yeah.
I think they call it trauma bonding, where
Hmm.
I was really hooked on her. Like I've been in many relationships. It's this one girl can't seem to get over. Like I always wonder,
Yeah,
is she treating the next person better? But I was told no. These people rarely change because she didn't think she
yeah,
had a problem.
yeah. Did it come to your mind when you did have sex with her? Was you thinking that, oh man, this is too good to be true? Was that going through your mind?
Yeah, yeah. Like
Yeah,
literally at the beginning, I thought to myself, you know what? I literally found someone that really understands me.
yeah,
You know,
yeah.
but
Hmm.
it was just all a con. And then after a few months, the control. She told me I can't speak to people that I used to speak to. She'd put me down. The compliments that she used to give me at the beginning started to turn to insults. You know,
Yeah.
she'd
Hmm.
use me for my money, use me for my place. She'd cheat on me with her exes. She'd always have people on the back burner.
Oh
She's
Yeah.
shit.
literally a hoe. Like no disrespect to any of you women listening out there, but I was literally with a hoe. She was not a real woman. You know, she was a hooker.
Yeah.
He said, DJ. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. And
Hmm.
she's going to continue. She's going to continue. I don't know when she's going to come around, but she's going to continue to do that. Because this has happened to her so many times. She's so used to this. This is what she does now. So she's going to
Yeah.
keep going back to this. So if it's
She's
too,
ignoring me and everything at the moment. Like I don't want her back, but I was told these people potentially can still stalk you, and she'll possibly try to come back as well in the future. Maybe.
yeah, 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 she will. You know why? Because if you haven't called her, if you haven't texted her, and things like that, she's not gonna. She know for a fact that you probably used to text her all the time and call all the time. Now, when you're not doing that, yeah, she's gonna come around. She wants
Yeah.
to wear the pants. She wants to argue.
It's
She
all a
she
game.
wants.
It's all a game to
She,
them. Like it really is.
Yeah, it's a
yeah,
video
Twisted,
game.
yeah,
twisted game.
yes, sir. Best in the world. You want to jump in on this?
Yeah.
most definitely, most definitely. I have one question, and this will allow me to know everything I need to know. And I kind of already know, but I'm asking you anyway, Adam. My question is: are you still in love with this woman?
Um, I'm in love with the mask. Okay. I'm in love with the person that's not even real. I'm in love with the person that she portrayed at the beginning, the facade.
Mhm.
But yes, I am, and I can't get over it. Like I think I'm gonna go to my doctors again because my therapist did say I've got PTSD and I can't sleep, man. It's really affecting my health.
Okay. Okay, and listen, that's perfectly fine, man. Your the experience you're going through, perfectly fine. You seeking help is perfectly fine. You asking us for advice is perfectly fine. You know, a lot of people go through this, men and women both. So, and I'm glad people are able to hear this so they can see that men go through this as well. I know a lot of times it's always, oh, women are being dogged out. No, 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 men, we get dogged out too. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm glad that people are able to hear your experience. Thank you for sharing your experience. Number one, thank you for
No, it's
sharing.
okay. I'm glad that you guys
Um,
let me to come on as well because it allows me to release, the way I'm feeling at the moment. Thank you, M3, for your, invitation here. But what do you guys suggest me to do? Because I'm suffering, man. I can't get over her.
Okay, so this is my expertise. Now, are you still able to communicate with her, or all communication has been cut off?
So she's literally changed her number. She's blocked me on everything. The only access I've got is emails. I know she's reading them. She's just giving me the silent treatment. Maybe this is a form of punishment. Maybe I don't know.
Okay, okay. So you can't communicate with her because she's blocked communication.
Yeah.
Now, have you said everything that you needed to say to her? Everything you
Yes.
needed and wanted to say to her. Have you done that?
Yes. I have.
Okay. Okay. So now that you've done that, now it's time to definitely just work on, what you need to work on inside yourself. Okay. Because now she's showing you through her behavior that she's no longer interested. Okay. So because now she's no longer interested, now it's time for you to move on. It's hard to do that, brother. Trust me. I know it's hard to do that. First thing you got to do, man, is that you just have to, like you said, seek help. Go to therapy. Go to be around people that are going to encourage you and inspire you. And as you do this, and as you start to come out of your shell, you start to get to meet new people. What I would say is, definitely, as you start to come out of it, start to build friendships with other women. Just friendships only. You know what I'm saying? Get to know them as friends. You know what I'm saying? Kind of see where things are going. You know, and from there, you kind of get to know where they at, where their head is at. Don't jump into nothing right
Yeah.
now
No,
because
that's
right
no.
now you still
Let me
hurt.
let me yeah. Let me add to that. Like, I'm kind of glad that I went through this experience because now I realize my real value. Like now I know what it means to love myself because
Exactly.
with
Exactly.
any relationship you get into, you always need to make room for yourself. Always, you
Yep.
know.
I
This is why
agree.
when I'm speaking to girls right at the moment, I've got them all at arm's length. I'm not gonna let anyone get too close to hurt me ever again, ever. You know,
Mm.
until I
And that's the
really get to
thing.
know them.
That's the thing. And I talked about this early on the show, but you weren't on this when I talked about this. Is the fact that you have to put people in different categories. You know what I mean? You have to make them earn certain titles. So,
Yeah,
if
that's
it's a
right.
woman that's in your life, make her earn that title of being, more than just a friend. You know what I mean? Make her earn that title as far as her just, you see her exclusively, and then maybe you see her exclusively could turn into her being a girlfriend if she's passed those tests. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. Us as men, we have to start testing women. You know what I mean? They test us all the time.
Yeah,
Women are
that's
always
very
gonna
Yeah,
true.
test you,
yeah.
Adam. They're always gonna
Hmm.
put you through a test. They're always gonna put M3 through a test. They're gonna always put DJ Eddie through a test. They're always gonna put me through a test. That's what they do. And they've been trained to do this. You know what I'm saying? So what you have to do is that you have to put women through the test as well. Make them go through tests. You're not being deceitful, you're not lying, but you're seeing where their character really is at. You know what I'm saying? See where character really
Yeah,
is at. See if she's really about everything she's talking about. See if she's willing to allow you to be a man in a relationship. Now, because some women they just want a man just for money and resources, and they don't want nothing else from him. They just want to use you up. You know what I mean?
yeah.
And then,
Like
but
literally,
then it's a blend.
yeah, people in my family kept saying, "Oh, this girl just used and abused you," but it's a lot more. It's a lot more than that. It's more psychological. It's
It's more
psychological
than that. Yeah,
manipulation.
psychological. It's definitely psychological. It's psychological. It's emotional, and it's physical too. And see, here's the thing, and that's why I laugh at some of the modern women. Some, not all. Some of the modern females who say, "Oh, men just want sex." Well, you just want money and resources, right? That's what you
Yeah,
want. So if you want my money and resources, then hey, you got to give me something too. You know what I mean?
yeah.
I'm
Like
gonna
she
be a
literally
good
saw
slave
me
and-
as an object. She didn't really see me as a person with feelings. She saw me as an
Exactly,
object, someone that she could use and
exactly,
abuse. That's all they do, and they
exactly,
literally go to the next person doing the same thing.
exactly.
She had a whole bunch of niggas before me doing the same thing to them. 100%.
So now you know what to avoid. Now you know what to avoid. And here's the thing: always look out for the red flags. Always look out for the red flags. You know what I'm saying? Make your communication
It's not all
clear.
about looks, Like a lot of men, like, can I be explicit on the show? Do you mind?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, a lot of men.
Explicit, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of men need to start thinking with their dicks and more with their head.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
shit that's gonna get into trouble.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah. For sure.
Yeah.
That's definitely number one rule.
Yeah.
Number one rule.
Yeah. And lastly, what I'm gonna share is, I'm trying to keep my thought process. I said test women. I said look out for the red flags. Also, yeah, make your communication direct and clear. You know what I mean? A lot of times men are afraid to just tell women, listen, you know what I mean? You're being rude. You're being a B word. You're acting like a B word. I mean, don't call it a B word. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Try not to. Really try not to. You know what I'm saying? But
They get
listen,
furious with that B word.
yeah, but just say, listen, you're acting out of character. You're acting very rude and unruly. These are the things that you're doing that's showing bad character, and I'm not accepting that because they're not going to accept you doing certain things. So
Yeah, basically, you need to have boundaries. I never had boundaries before.
There you go. Yes.
Typically, these types of women, they pick on men that don't have boundaries and they're quite soft, But basically, right? Did it sound like, obviously, I'm not a therapist or anything. Do you think I was with a narcissist? Do you know much about narcissism? Anyone?
Yeah, I know about narcissism. Yeah.
Yeah. I deal with them every day.
They're female narcissists. Yeah, they are. Mm-hmm. Yeah, big time. Females are the biggest narcissists.
Did it seem like
they are?
Did it seem like the one I was dealing with is definitely on the narcissistic spectrum? Definitely.
Well, that and she's. Well, actually, hold on. Let me show her real quick. Wait, best in the world, you because I know you still have something to say, right?
No, I'm done. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. All right. So Adam, right? Yeah, a narcissist is like like a person, right? That pretty much only focus and deal with themselves. Like their self, their livelihood always comes first, no matter what. Sometimes they put themselves over their children. Their children's probably like second to the narcissism. But you're definitely like on the bottom, or not even probably like on the list. And I'm not saying it's to be mean, but I'm saying it's the reality of how women behave. And I said this in someone's live stream or something like that. But we unfortunately put ourselves over the world. We put ourselves in a situation where we give women no reason or incentive to respect us.
Yeah.
See, the thing is that you have become in a scarcity mindset because you are afraid of losing her. Like, it's so backwards, man, because the thing is, you always have to treat women, right, as if like your attitude was like the first day when you met her. We had no emotional attachment, no feelings towards them, and yeah, you do have to put them in a certain type of category. If you see that person as like a Tatiana, that's where you have to put her as a Tatiana, and you got to make the best of it. So if you need those booty calls, Tatiana will be around. If you need someone that's a good woman or a housewife material, then you already know like who the wife fuck.
No,
but
you're right. You're right about that. I was treating this girl like she was a housewife, but she's a slut. You don't treat slut like a housewife because they don't go together.
Yeah. But also the other thing is that like you have to be careful about your feelings, right? Because men could get emotional too, but it's bad when we get emotional because when we get emotional, our cloud of judgment goes away. You know what I mean? Yeah. And we lose the greatest gift that's given to us, our logic. Yes, and our focus.
What causes a woman to be promiscuous? Is it childhood trauma or what? Because I don't know. Because it's disgusting about how many women how many men this woman probably slept with.
Yeah, promiscuous women is always going to get into some type of drama because those are the most insecure ones. They need that validation from men, and the fact that they can have access to men is why they do that. The thing is that I mean, let's be honest with ourselves. if we had unlimited access to a whole bunch of women, pretty women, and they came running hollering at us, we'll be our mindsets will be totally different. We wouldn't even respect women. One woman could say something, and then we could just kick her to the curb and go with the next woman, because we know that the chances of having a pretty woman come after us is up there. You know what I mean? If he was in a woman's shoes, so you gotta kind of think why they operate that way.
Yeah.
They have abundance of options, so they're never gonna care about your feelings like that. Like right now, while you're losing sleep, she's getting like dicked down by Rodney, Tyrone, Harry, Larry, maybe in the chat, and somebody else. She might,
Yeah, you're right.
she might get licked up by like a lesbian.
No, you're right. You're
Because,
right. Absolutely right, M3. Absolutely right.
yeah.
You know, I
But I'm
don't.
just,
You know what? I tried. We even decided to like have a family and everything. Like within 1 year, like it's like wow.
yeah.
She even met my mum, dude. Like she met my family. Like
Mm.
she's completely different with them. Like they really thought that she was a good person. You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that's what they do. They pretend in front of the family, but behind closed doors, she's an animal. They call them wolves in sheep's clothing, as they say.
Mm. Mm.
You know,
Mm.
That's
this
deep.
woman,
That's
she
deep.
had the Jezebel spirit. You know about the Jezebel spirit?
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah.
know,
The slut, the slutress, what I call it, queen of
yeah.
sluts.
The thing is,
you know,
she used to have the most promiscuous clothes going on, very revealing. Hot pants, like all her beauty out. Like I live in England, man. It rains all the time, and I was
right.
like, "You're really going out there like that?" But she used to do it just for attention, just for men to look at her beauty. Like she used to dress so cheap, man.
Yeah. And let me
Insecure.
ask you. And let me ask you this: like before you met her, how long has she been hooked? How long has she been hooked when you met her?
Before me, how long was I speaking to her for?
Yeah. No. Before you, how long has she been hooked?
Um, for a good 2-3 years at least.
Yeah. She used to that. So in your mind, in a lot of men's mind, we think that we could change them, man, and then sometimes we try so hard. They'll feed us this sad ass story for us we may feel like we in love, but we really not. It's really because we feel sorry for them. Now the sex could be good, but
Yeah,
just thinking about it, man, we feel sorry for this woman because we know what she been through. So she's trying to hit us with this sad ass story just because so she can get over. She's playing games. That's how
but
women play games like that,
yeah.
especially if they
One
hook
question.
us.
One question I wanted to ask. Right, I tried to reach out to her best friend, and her family used to always defend her. Like you're telling me, her family don't really know the real person. Like because she lives with her grandmother, right? Her
Mhm.
grandmother was like, her grandmother was always on her side. But I'm pretty sure her grandmother knows what her granddaughter's really like, right? They
Mhm.
must know. The people that the people that are the most closest to them, they must know the real person. They just defend them, or they're in denial.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
do you
yeah,
think?
yeah,
Do
yeah.
you reckon her family knows what she's
That's
like?
right there. Like of course they're gonna defend her, and they also gonna deny it too. They're gonna deny it because they don't want their family looking
Enablers, they're
crazy.
enablers. Yeah,
Right.
Okay,
It,
Adam, I gotta ask you these questions real quick, right?
yeah. Go ahead,
And
go ahead. Yeah.
and these are questions you could start like doing going forward with the next woman. Okay, I know you mentioned about her family life, right? But have you ever asked her how was her relationship like with her father?
no,
Yes.
he already said it.
Well,
Right.
no,
Her real
he said with her family, but I'm talking about her father.
Oh.
so her real father walked out of her life when she was really young, say about 8 years old, right?
That's all I need to know.
He
Okay.
abandoned her, and then her mother, who I think, because I think I suffer from codependency. Her mother was a codependent. Her mother went with one man after her father had a child from him. That ended up breaking down, and then her mother went with another man. Now, this other man who she's currently with, he physically abused the girl that I was with. Like he literally strangled her, her stepdad, right? He literally strangled her while her mother just stood there and allowed it to happen. And the mother was on his side, like Wow. Like, yeah,
Okay.
man.
Wow.
That's all I need to know with the first one, right? Right then, you just said her father, her biological father, folks, walked out on her.
Yeah.
Okay.
At 8 years
Abandonment
old.
issues straight away. Abandonment issues right there straight
Well,
away.
Straight away.
yeah. And then, okay, and here's the thing. And then her mother, right, was just as messed up as the father was. Because now she became codependent on men. That means the mother, right, was using men for stability, because the man in the household has now walked off and abandoned the family, leaving the mother defenseless. So now she's putting up with dude after dude after dude that can kind of take care of the household. But when a stepdad is not like, when that dad does not belong to you, he does not care what happens to you. And what made it even worse is that another man putting his hands on you in front of your own mother. Not that the mother could do anything, because they're both defenseless.
Yeah, because
But
they're both scared of him. Like, I think he's a sociopath because everyone in the area is scared of him as well.
yeah, but hold on, Adam, right?
Whoa.
Sorry.
But see, the point is that in her lifetime, she learned not to ever respect men again. And I'm going to tell you, this is the origin of a villain. Okay? And here's the thing, right? She's going to have, more social problems. She does not take family values seriously, okay? Because of what happened to her household. Why would she want to get married to you when she already seen broken marriages in her household, and having some other guy's dad or whatever put his hands on you? I mean, on her. Okay, she's never going to respect men. Period.
Yeah.
So because she has not dealt with that trauma at that age, and she probably don't even really respect her mom like that, anyways. She will never respect you.
She don't like her mom.
Exactly. Because mother did not come to protect her in her age. So she has a lot of built up hatred for both the dad and the mother. And that hatred is a seed that's already affecting you. Because you are, a man, right? And I hate to say this, but you are weak at this point, right? When I mean weak, you're in a vulnerable position. Okay. She's taken full advantage of that as of revenge. Okay, she's being revengeful towards all men, because emotionally, that's her new programming system. I'm gonna screw all these men up, and I'm going to ruin them, break their hearts, and destroy them, just like how my father destroyed me. And my stepdad came in the picture and destroyed me.
And it's only going to get worse for her.
Yeah. And it's going to get worse for you if you stick around with that, which I'm glad that you're not. She's blocking you because she's doing you a favor. There's another thing too, though, right?
Yeah.
Now, some people will not agree with me on this one, right? Because we want to think that she's just completely cold-hearted. The guilt is going to come after her. Everyone's going to feel guilty at some certain point, but they're going to mask that. Don't take that as a noble thing to do, okay? Because she still is a bitch and a slut. But the guilt is already fucked her up, right, mentally. So she knows that because you're so weak, you're going to keep coming back to her. She's doing you a favor by blocking you, because you're boring to her now, and she's ready to scroll on to the next man. Until she finds that guy that's going to really treat her like a super slut, not going to give her all the attention that she needs, and she's going to constantly seek his validation until she gets what she wants. That's a person that's that's unbalanced, unstable in the mind, and is searching for unhealthy relationships. There's another one, right? Okay, so going forward, right, to the next girl, you need to ask her, how is her relationship like with her family, but mainly her father. The father is going to be the main core. If your relationship with your father sucks, but you don't have a relationship with father at all, that's a red flag. Don't deal with that.
But sometimes it's also good for the woman to come out and tell you first about their father. Uh, it's just a way how you gotta approach her with it.
That part true, but
Yeah.
it still is a red flag. Because remember, she approached him and to tell about her sad life story because she was using female manipulation games to win his heart over so he could fall in love with her.
Yeah, them sad
Yeah.
stories.
The
But
other one is okay. You have to have these topics about relationships with her friends, right? So here's the thing: you don't have to come out and say this, but just look for those key points. Remember, women who are interested, they're gonna talk. They're gonna talk. Sometimes you can't get them shut up, so they're gonna speak the truth or whatever occasionally. So they're gonna volunteer to talk about their family, their livelihood. They're gonna talk about their relationships with their friends. If they don't have no friends or the relationship with their friends suck, that's a red flag.
and
And then
plus and plus if they tell you right off the back they sad ass story, that means they don't. It's true, but they don't give a damn about their sad ass story. They don't care. That's why
yeah,
they're so openly to tell you. But if you got a woman out there, and let's just say you ask her a few questions, like you can be personal, she might say, "Listen, I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that right now." Obviously, she cared, but the ones who don't care would be happily to tell you they sad ass story because they're trying to get by. But go ahead, M3.
and then the other one, right? Okay, see how she interacts with her best friends. Okay, watch that stuff very closely because a woman will act like a sweet angel around you, but I guarantee when you're hanging around with her friends, see how she interacts with her friends. You know, if they're all into like that goofy Tatiana type of stuff or whatever, you got that's
That's
also
a
a red flag.
problem. A problem.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and here's the thing: don't be around with her friends like that. Unless you're trying to win her over and trying to impress them, because remember, women value their friends more than they value men.
No,
Than
you're
you.
right about that. The reason
And
why I
And
your
says
and
that
your friends will be
because
the biggest haters because they're gonna want you too. You're
And
a
but
good
look,
guy.
and also you got to study their friends out too, especially their best friends. You,
Exactly.
you, you got to study them out because
no, you're
for, for
right.
the for the for the simple fact that they may see a good looking man and they may be jealous, so they might throw in give it these thoughts like, oh man, you're dating a guy. Look what he had on. This and that.
Mhm.
They will try to say certain things to push her far away from you, so
No,
they
you're
can
right
get
because
at you.
her best friend and her used to always talk about other men.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Exactly. See.
her best friend used to always talk about, oh, I'm seeing this guy now, and she used to go and tell them. I thought to myself, these girls know a lot of men, man. Like that's a big red flag,
They know a lot of men, a lot of
Hmm.
men.
you know.
Trust me.
Like they say, birds of a feather flock together. I wouldn't be
Yeah,
surprised because her best friend, she came from a broken home as well, and I think she's a narcissist as well.
See.
I believe so. Hmm.
Hmm. See, you
And
got so going forward, you got to look at these signs. Okay. Remember, so Adam, I'm going to give you a quiz, right? What was the three things I told you just now, if you remember?
So three things, right, is to find out her relationship with the father,
Hmm.
hmm
right. Second
yeah,
thing he says, right, is a relationship with her best friend.
Right.
yes.
Hmm.
And third one, give me a minute. Let's take what he says.
I'll
So
give
what's
you
the
a
third
hint.
one? Was it her friends?
Yeah, it still relates to her friends. You're close. See how she interacts with her
With
best
their
friend.
friends. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Hmm.
right. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So
those are
you so
really
you
some very
ha-
good tips there. Yeah,
yeah. So you have to understand. Okay, her crowd of people because you are who you hang out with.
Yeah.
I know it's hard, Adam, right? Because when you're in love, you will like to overlook these things. But these are things that are going to help you to categorize people sorry, it's going to help you place people in different categories, like Mr. Best in the World says. Okay? But you got to start off by being aware of those three top things. There's more, but these are the things
yeah,
I can
yeah.
remember at the moment.
Like I want to ask another question, right? But asking this question is like asking how long's a piece of string. But how long is enough? Or how long is enough to honestly say that you've got to know someone? Is it 3 months? Do they say?
But go ahead. Go ahead, M3. Best in the world, it's your turn.
Mhm.
Go ahead, best in the world. Take it away.
Well,
might have to repeat that question
as
again.
far as her friends, or even her relationship with her father, I think relationship with parents that kind of really don't matter because we live in a generation of broken homes. So a person could come from they can come from the grandparents, they can come from foster care, they can come from a lot of different things. But you really want to see where their head is at as far as their mentality and what they want to do in life. You know what I'm saying? Because a real woman, she's gonna come in your life. She already gonna have goals already set for herself. Even if her parents are a piece of trash, you know what I'm saying? She's still not gonna let that hinder her. She's still gonna be focused, and she's still gonna want to be her best to you. You know what I mean? And be her best for herself overall. So that's one. Two, if any of her friends if she's hanging around people and they're into all types of different, just different craziness, and they sleep with this guy and that guy, and they do all types of stuff, and that's the majority of her friends, then you need to have a serious conversation to say, hey, well, listen, do you believe in these things that they stand for? Are you partaking in this stuff? Oh no, they just crazy. No, they're not just crazy. No, we're not using that as an excuse. These people that you're hanging around are not good influences on you. They're doing this, they're doing that, and you don't need to be around them. You know what I'm saying? Because they're negative. And trust me, that negativity will seep into your relationship if she keeps hanging around them. Because evidently they're doing all this crazy stuff because they're not happy with their lives. So they gotta put on, they gotta be extra, they gotta do all these other things because they're not really happy with themselves. Or they could just be going through a phase where they just, living their life and having fun and just meeting new people. But that's not where she's at. That's not what she's on if she's gotta be with you. I mean, she can't be on
people, that's really good advice there. But do you know these people that use you? Do they end up being very lonely? Like what goes around comes back around, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, when you meet her friends, see how it's not even how they interact with each other. See how they speak to you as a man. That'll tell you everything you need to know right there. If you meet this woman, she could be the most ratchetest girl ever. But if you meet her and she show you respect, she respects you as a man, she asks you questions that are actually credible, they actually make sense. She actually believes in helping you and your girl grow together. That's another thing. Look for female friends that want to see y'all grow together. Like that's a big thing. You know what I mean? Like that's really the biggest thing at all. If her friends ain't willing to see her grow with you, then they gotta go. What are they here? You know what I'm saying? There's no reason to have them here. They're not about seeing us be better. You know what I mean? They're just about a bunch of nonsense. They're just about keeping us apart or being whatever they're into, and they don't really care about what we're doing. So if they don't care about what we're doing, and they don't need to be around us. You know what I'm saying? And you just got to point out and then when you see those red flags, you got to point them out to your girl. Hey, listen, they're doing this, they're doing that, they're doing that. They're not doing anything to help us as a unit, as a couple. We're trying to move forward. We're trying to do this. We're trying to do that. We're trying to build and grow together, and this person's not helping them. Give them the facts, and also give them time, because if they've been friends with somebody, it may take them some time to break that attachment. Give them time to say, listen, I'm gonna give you some time. I'm gonna give you about 2-3 months to break away from this person, but trust them. Within that time frame, you got to break away from them because I can't deal with them. I don't want them around us. They're not here helping us. And they're not here to, they're not being anything positive. Not doing anything positive. As far as them trying to get with you and all that, don't even worry. You ain't got to worry about that because if you're not interested in them, who cares? You know what I'm saying? They could try to do all types of stupidity and they could try to manipulate all they want. But if she listens to that, then that's not the right woman for you. The right woman for you is gonna check her friends and say, yo, mind your business. So you know what? We need to talk no more because you trying to do some old sideways stuff and trying to get at my man. I'm cool. We ain't friends no more. She'll get that before you even have to say anything. You know what I'm saying? But see, here's the thing. If she, if she's a people pleaser, or she's trying to still be on the scene, or still look cool in front of her friends, then yeah, that's a problem. And then you gotta tell her, listen, if you're gonna be your friends with me, you make it choose. You know what I'm saying? If they want some negativity, make it choose. And if she chooses them, that's not the right one for you. But if she chooses you, then she's good as gold, man. and don't let her go. You know what I mean? Because she's really a quality woman, so she can see and accept the things that she's
You muffling. Oh,
changed.
best of the road. You
Yeah.
muffling. You muffling. And another rule, Adam. It's another rule. Please, whatever you do, when you decide to date a woman, or let's just say you guys are friends or whatever, even if you friends or not, don't bring up your ex past. Any exes that you ever been on, don't bring up none of them. Because you got to really understand,
right.
like women are
use it
very,
against
very
you.
emotional. Yeah, they're gonna use that to get you. They're gonna hold grudges. They're gonna use that to get you. They're gonna bring up old stories about your ex did this for you, this is that. But when I do it, you get upset. Blah blah blah. They'll look for every single reason, to get mad at you.
Do you know
So
what
don't
I've
ever
noticed as well?
don't ever bring up your ex. Ever.
Yeah.
Don't ever
I've
bring up your
noticed
ex.
for some reason I keep going for girls who are broken. I don't know if it's because I'm trying to heal them, trying to help them, but I noticed all the girls that I speak to all come from broken homes or some sort of trauma, which is not very good. I don't know why I keep going for them kind of girls.
Well, like I said before, like you are like who you attract because you're probably broken yourself, and so those are the ones that you're attracting. And until that you get into a state where it's like you're no longer accepting these broken type of people or tolerating them, the universe is always going to keep giving you what the universe feel like that's your match. But as you become a better person, you will find and add quality to your life. Then
Yep.
you'll be able to find quality women that's going to match along with your stats. Real quick, right? I have to start closing out soon.
And plus, before you close,
Mhm.
before you close everything, Adam.
Mhm.
So let's just say you're trying to get in good with this girl. You think she's hot, and she probably think you the same way. Let's just say you guys are having a conversation. Let's just say it's her or her friends. If they start asking you personal questions, don't give them every answer. Don't give every answer because a female, females this day they looking for every single reason to say yes, I got him, I got him. Yeah, I got him.
So make them
He's in
earn
love
your
with me.
shit.
But they
Make
look
them
for
earn your
every
information.
single little thing they're trying to tell themselves or to tell their homegirls to say, yeah, girl, I got him. He ain't going nowhere. I got him. Don't answer every personal
So make
question.
them earn your information. Make them earn it.
Make them earn it. Make them earn it. Exactly. Make them earn it.
They're gonna make
They're
you
gonna
try to
earn a
earn
lot
it.
of stuff. Yeah, exactly.
That was my That was my problem. I used to always give it all up in one day, and they could be anybody. That's one thing I used to trust people too easily. That's how you get hurt.
Yeah.
Well, Adam, let me say this to you. If that's who you are, then that's fine. You just got to find somebody who's going to accept that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got to find the right woman that's going to accept that from you.
But don't give it up in one day.
Hold on.
Don't give it
Hold
up.
on. Let me finish. You got to find somebody that's going to accept that. You know what I mean? The right woman is going to accept who you are and what you bring to the table. Because here's the thing, she's gonna want to accept your highlights. So when you're doing great in your career and you clocking that money and things is going great and your health is good and you lift for 300 pounds and you can work from sun up to sundown, she gonna accept all that. She gonna ride in a big body Benz. Oh yeah, she will.
Oh yeah, that bitch.
You don't want to be in
You don't act right with those bins.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? She's gonna want to enjoy the high life, so she gotta enjoy your flaws too. So she gotta accept the flaws, and she gotta accept the good about you too. You know what I mean? You gotta find somebody that's willing to accept that. Because here's the thing. A real woman is going to love vulnerability. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? If she don't love vulnerability, then that's another red flag. You know what I mean?
By the way, have you got social media? Before you close up, have you got social media?
Huh?
Yes, we have an IG.
Oh yeah, I do have IG. Yes, I do. If a woman does not accept vulnerability, that's another red flag. If I can't be myself around you, then I don't need you around me.
Yeah.
Why are you here?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't need to be around you at all. If I need to be able to tell you whatever I want to tell you. You know what I'm saying? And vice versa. You know what I mean? And if you using information against me or whatever, then I don't need you. You a snake. You a shark. I don't need you. You know what I'm saying? That goes for men and women both, but especially the woman that's supposed to be with you. You laying in bed with me. Like, you ain't no more intimate than that. You know what I'm saying? You share my money and my resources. A lot of times before my own mama and my own daddy. Like, you getting the first fruits of everything. No. If that's the case, then you're gonna take my money, take my resources, you're gonna take my mouth. So you want to listen to what I got to say. You know what I'm saying? If not, then you don't need to be here. You ain't the right one
Yeah.
for it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Important to share.
Adam, if you may, Adam, you could also like make sure you like and subscribe to the Knowledge and Relationships channel, man. That'll be
Yeah,
good,
definitely
man.
will. Thank you guys for bringing me on here. Thank you M3 for your invitation. You've given me some really, really, really good, fruitful advice, and I'll definitely put it into perspective. Thank you.
I respect you, Adam.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Adam, for Hey, man, it takes a brave soul. Oh, excuse me. To just like come up in the live stream and to share your vulnerability. Hopefully, next time, like if we do see you, we could like be able to cam up. Um, but you know, at this, let's shut this thing off. But at this point, right? I'm just grateful that you caught us at a good time before it was going to close out. Because I would like to like do my best at whatever I can to try to help you out. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
definitely.
hopefully this was helpful. But yeah, definitely yeah, help us out,
It's
man,
half
by
five.
subscribing.
It's half
Hmm?
five in the morning here. Half five in the morning.
5 in the morning. Wow.
Yeah, 5:30,
Wow.
Yeah,
5:36 in the morning. Yeah.
I just
Wow.
man,
followed you.
that's a
I
good
just
time to
followed you too,
go to the
Adam.
gym,
I
man.
just followed you. I just
Hold on,
followed
wait.
you
Yeah,
on,
Adam,
on
what's
Instagram.
is your name in the chat, Adam? I'm gonna follow you too.
Yeah,
Yes, in a
he
private
put in
yeah,
a
chat.
chat.
yeah,
Oh, he
yeah.
did. Okay.
Yeah, I just followed him. Yep.
And Adam, also, if you do rap, if you looking for music, you can subscribe to my channel too. All you got to do is put DJ Eddie King and Yahoo. You can find me
Yeah,
on Yahoo. I put my music on there. Just let me know. Like and subscribe. To my channel too, man. I'm looking for yours right now.
yeah.
Oh, here
I've
we
got you,
go.
DJ. I've got you.
Cool.
DJ,
Thank
are
you.
All
you
right, so
do you have a Jamaican heritage?
You know what? Yeah, yeah. And as far as like music, I can make it. I can make
mhm.
whatever
Can,
music you want me to make.
yo, my brother, can you speak Patois or
Huh?
can you talk like this?
Yeah,
I I
I
don't
mean, I can't.
yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Best of all, finish.
Yeah, because my brother's actually from Jamaica, man. My brother's actually from there.
Oh, oh,
Yeah, born
right, right.
his
Irie,
mom is from
Irie.
Jamaica.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Right.
we're not related to blood, but that's still my brother. You know what
Irie, Irie. Me hear you.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Wagwan, and all
But
that.
why? But why?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know how we do. Yes, sir.
All right, yeah. So
Yeah.
all right, cool. So yeah, I just sent you so I just sent you the friend request
I've
on
got you, Oakland artist. Got you. Yeah.
Adam
yeah.
Fitness Gaming. Okay, let me copy this. Instagram, or is it
Yes, on Instagram. Instagram.
on Instagram? Yeah, let me
No,
go there right
DJ.
now.
Yeah.
I've just followed you. My name's Sammy Fendo UK. But
You
but
did? Okay, let me get on there right now. Let me see.
Yeah, he added me too. I see you. We plugged in together. Uh,
Okay, here we
and as
go.
we have different shows, I'll send you the links and all that when we come on. You can jump on it. Share your views and stuff like that.
yeah,
Okay,
I
let me
mean,
see.
Mr. Best in the world, you're very knowledgeable, man. All of you guys are, and I'm really, really
Oh,
grateful to have you guys.
thank you. We appreciate
Thank you so
it.
much.
Thank
I
you, man.
appreciate that.
Thank you, man.
Are you
Hold
guys
on,
in
big wow.
relationships or are you guys single as well?
Well, I'm married.
Oh, you're married. Okay.
Hmm. And
Yeah,
I
I have a
let
spouse
everybody
as
speak for
well. I have a
themselves.
spouse as
Mhm.
well.
Yeah. I'm on Instagram, y'all. I put Adam Fitness Gaming.
No. You
No,
got
my
to put
name's
the.
so my
It's
nickname
not
is
that. It's
Sammy.
not that.
Sammy. So I've just followed you, DJ Eddie King. Sammy
DJ
Fendo
dot
UK.
Eddie. You put DJ dot Eddie dot King.
Yes, I've got yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let me see.
Mhm.
Let me see. Maybe I gotta refresh this channel.
Sammy
Oh,
Fendo UK is my name on Instagram.
and Ye- Zoomy. Is it Zoomy or Zammy? Oh, Zammy.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
me.
okay, that's you.
All right,
Okay, yeah. I just followed you back. Here
all right, you
we
found
go.
her.
Yeah, I got it. Yo, I had to refresh the page. I had to refresh my page.
All right, cool, y'all. So all right, yeah. Same thing for myself as well too, man. Yeah, man. Hey, look, bro. Like um, Yo, we're gonna definitely connect again, man. Definitely hop into like like our next live streams. We will be having a live stream tomorrow. So excuse me. So Adam, if you can, like I said, like just hit the subscribe button, but also hit the notification bell to all. So then that way you'll be notified when we go live.
Okay, definitely. I'll do that now, right now. Okay.
And if you have
Cool.
any
There
other
we go.
friends that's interested in our channel, feel free to share as well too. So
We hope you come back too, Adam, man.
Yeah, I'll come
yeah,
back tomorrow, right? Definitely.
yeah, because we got more to talk about, definitely for sure, man. But look, I'm going to close this
Yeah.
out, man, because it's getting kind of late, and I gotta get ready.
Yeah, he up at 5. It's 5 in the morning where he at.
I know, right? I'm playing catch up with him. But look, yeah. So, anyways, man, thank you everyone for tuning in to Knowledge and Relationships on YouTube. Adam, it was definitely a pleasure meeting you. Yo, we definitely gotta connect again. So, yo, man, check us out tomorrow. Normally we stream
Yeah.
Monday, Thursday, and Saturdays we have our latest night stream, all at 5:30 Pacific time. So you're gonna have to probably do the calculations because I know you're in England,
So what
but
time is it now where you are?
so right now it's 9:42 our time.
So that's like uh, s- 7 hours. I'm 7 hours in front of you.
Yeah.
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 Mhm.
Yeah. So okay, I'll work it out. Don't worry.
Cool.
Tomorrow,
Okay,
tomorrow I want
cool.
to talk about healing, how to heal from all this shit, if you don't mind.
I feel you, man.
We have an interview for a guest tomorrow,
Oh,
but
okay, sorry.
we'll definitely like consider that too, like our topics list,
Yeah,
healing or
yeah,
whatever.
definitely. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
yeah. But like I said, stick around anyways, because hey, you never know. Usually after our interviews, man, we have something big going on for the panel. So, but yeah, thank you, man, so much, man, and I'm gonna let you guys go, but yeah, tune in next time, man.
Okay,
So
thanks. Definitely. Thank you.
Well, hold on, wait, Mario. Are you gonna give him the close up to let so he can shout out his Instagram and anything else like Facebook to the people.
yeah, I mean, Adam, if you would like to, I could do that for you as well.
Yeah, I don't mind. Yeah, much appreciated.
Okay, for sure. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, so you can follow me at Sammy Fendo UK, SAMMY Fendo FENDO UK. Um, yeah, I'm not on Facebook anymore due to some circumstances, but yeah, just follow me on Instagram.
All
Got
right,
you,
man.
man.
Thanks.
Got you,
Thank you.
sir.
And
Good
with that
man.
being said, we are out, everybody. Peace out.
Yeah, take care. Good night,
Take
everyone.
care, man. All
All
right.
right, good night, Adam. All right, later, everyone.